a moment I'm about to click off the window and the game will freeze. Don't worry about it. Hiyo! JDs and gentlemen, welcome back to Shadows Over Loathing. Now then, last time I had to come to this place in order to do my taxes. However, in order to notarize the form, I need to pay a fee of 1,000 meat, and I don't want to do that. So, I'm gonna find someone who can notarize my form for cheaper. But before I do that, I have some loose ends that I want to make sure I tie up first. So, consult my to-do list. Go find vampires. Unusually smart rat in steam tunnels brings you cheese. The baker wants me to bring you sugar. No idea where I can find that. There's also one other thing. If I were to go back to the bus stop and head over to Crystal Dream Lake, in a thickly overgrown part of the woods, you'd cross two large and burly vampires. What is clear is these guys are very strong. You better be pretty sure of yourself if you plan to do something before they notice you. Break it up. Break it up! Don't give me none of your lip. We have run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight? Go someplace else. Go on, get out of here! The two vampires shuffle away, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat off on the ground. Cool. Free hat. Anyways, here we are at Sandwich. I need to go back in the past. And I need to get into... Hold on. No, hold on. We'll come back to that in a moment. I need to get into the cellar here. But it needs a lock. And I don't know the keyword. So I gotta figure out how I can get to the key. I wonder if it's in the future somewhere. I'll just fish for a bit. This church served as a storage hall, town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. Nope. Nothing down here. There has to be... It has to be somewhere. But... I cannot. The aristocrats be important. Several ancestors of Proctor family. Due to the low resolution and embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern who. These arrests unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Calas, department of northern France. Therefore, it's merely a sparkling tapestry. Traditionally given to servants as it felt by the proctors that it would be less a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's room is especially often in trouble. We'll figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Yee. Mr. Proctor's room, home to the country's most extensive collection of cravats. Peter Proctor, only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. Nothing. We've been in here before. Spare room. Not part of the tour, and also not part of the house. I'm stumped. What am I looking for? Hello, Septia. Hold on a second. I need to arrange my windows a bit. Stop! Close that. Huh? Hold on. Okay, no, it's fine. I am doing pretty fine for today right now. I'm just a bit lost on this puzzle. I need to find a German word that is the combination to a cellar, but I don't know what I'm looking for. Maybe J, M, D? Maybe one of these tombstones? No, there's no M. Alright. Wait. Could I spell the word? No. Proctor, Elisha, Beach. Yeah, the letters are limited, so there's a very particular combination that we need, but I don't know where I'm supposed to find it. I've done this puzzle in a previous playthrough, but I just can't remember how. Hold on, I'm taking my sweater off. Okay. Just gonna keep fishing for a bit. Part of me is leaning toward just punching in just every single combination of words I can think of. Okay, I can scroll through the letters. Let's see. We have J, hold on, E, F, H, J, K, L, U, W, X, and Z. And it's supposed to be... Okay, a 5-letter word. I don't know what we're looking for here. Part of me is leaning towards just jumping and putting in every single combination of words that the game will let you, but that's gonna be a very boring to watch. And I really don't want to look up the solution, but I do kind of want to keep this moving. It does have to be a 5-letter word, I think. It does also say that it's a German combination lock. Don't know if that actually means anything or if it's just the game indicating that it's a special lock. Have I tried fluke? Hold on. Nope. Good guess. But nope. Trying uko for ukulele. That didn't work. Be nice if this was like playing Wordle, where if it lit up which was the correct letter, but nope, it doesn't give any indication, like a real lock should. I don't want to look this up, but I really want to keep moving. Jewel spells J. Oh, that might be it. Well, apparently not. Cool. German for hollow or grotto? Okay, let's try that. H L. Got anything for root, maybe? There has to be a clue somewhere. Screw it. I'm looking this up. Screw it. I'm looking it up. I repeat, I didn't want to do this, but I want to move on. So, how am I supposed to solve this? Sandwich Museum. What if... Yeah? I'm listening. What if? Folk? Hold on. Well, what do you know? Can't say it's surprising nobody knows their name. Nobody names their sons Folk anymore. Anyway, cellar door is unlocked now. Okay, I'm looking at the guide anyway because I want to know how I was supposed to have solved this. If you want to find the code for yourself, head to the now unburned house in the present and look at the picture frame. You'll find a date in it, head back to Ocean City and into the Watchful Eye. Okay, hold on. No, I just want to see this for myself. So if we go into this house, which was burned before, but now there's a photo here. This is the plate used to be on the Puntum's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plate says, "This plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve. How witchy can you get?" You take a closer look, and the plate does indeed have a date in the painted filigree around the edge, 31st of October, 1626. Okay, so if we were to go back to Ocean City, and then we head over to the news archives. What? There says there's supposed to be in 1600s. Well, this is weird. The archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary on 31st, 1876. This is the wrong spot, I think. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulk Proctor and was considered a nice, if unremarkable, little village, until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on the route back to Ocean City. After that, the town became abandoned or undisturbed due to the rumors of a haunting or curse. Fulk Proctor. Well, it gives me the option because I know the date now. But anyways, this is how you were supposed to find the combination. Let's look through the other archives, just to see what else is interesting here. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Scarabus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched an appalled disgust as, during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing the inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. Huh. 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. What else have we got here? Frisco fights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated as many as 500. Though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rendering nightmares, though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. Ominous. This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn at Gray County. Captain Alvin Halmando of the Gray County Fire Brigade reported that the fire was pretty well contained, nothing to worry about, no problems here, and that it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird, and that we should go away and not ask any more questions. Funeral services for the farm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Search for reports of the Pulitzer Prize? I don't know what I'm looking for. Died. Largest mouth Luke. Bass fish. Large. Poor fish. The biggest headline on the day is that the daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Gray County Fair. This must be where the Pluck Witches got their buildings. Oh yeah. That's a thing. This month's papers tell of the McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphized into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. McElhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and forestation. Oh. I think I met the guy who turned it into a tree. Alright, we've seen all there is here. And we got what we came for. And I know that we're never opening this bank vault. So back to the lake. Yeah, I'll take a free soda. Free, quote unquote. Drug meat and turn to... Oh, I should have checked the coin slot first. Oh, I can do that now. Continue on my way. You thought the solution was an letter word deduction puzzle, so this being solution still confuses me. Still, we got it. I mean, hey, whatever works. I was pretty sure that there was a solution somewhere. I just didn't think that to go back to the archives. Oh wait, I have to go back in time. Alright. Here we are, root cellar! Anyway, we need to stop this from happening. The inside of the lid is engraved to my son Tom on his 12th birthday. That answers the question of what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things could get real weird if you gave this one to Tom as well. Okay. A shelf full of books so old you can't even parse the titles. None of them? Well, there's this one word, the word blood on it. That presumably means blood, and you're interested in blood. Increases maximum HP. Woo. Let's skim through that, shall we? A historical reference on blood described in introductions as that new fascination sweeping our veins. You learn blood was once considered one of the four humors, along with dad, shock, and reference. Blood lore. Keep reading. You also learn that letting the blood out is considered best medical practice because blood needs to be 30 to 60 minutes of outdoor exercise every day. Good to know. Not until the 13th century did physicians discover that blood was circulatory. In other words, it traveled around the human body. Some still believe that blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. The book ends with a suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting, and if labor laws were relaxed, they wouldn't even need to be compensated. And I can't keep reading anymore because I'm out of XP. Okay, let's mess up the ritual now. You find some chalk on a nearby shelf, erase a circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench in someone's plans. And now, if we go back to the future, things are different. This lady looks a bit like Delia, only a bit older. Which is... Hi, I'm Dorothy Putnam. Dolly to my friends. Hi. I'm Dolly. I'm Crapman Getty. Are you related to Delia Putnam? That's right. She was my great aunt, except more greats than that. I thought you so. You just like someone who looks like Delia? What? Never mind. So, about your nickname. Is it just short for Dorothy, or is it because of actual dolls? It's a little bit of both. I make a lot of the souvenir rag dolls we have on sale. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That would explain how you know so much about my great aunt Delia. Oh yeah, it totally would. In this case, yes I do. I've read her old diaries. Apparently, the three arms thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that. Aw, nice to hear. So, what's it like being a historical reenactor? Sounds kind of boring. Not so bad. It's easy work. I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends, so it's not like I'm suffocating in this wolf rock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh. Yeah. Alright, see you later, Dolly. So yeah! Sandwich Museum is now just an active town. Welcome to the historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people here did centuries ago. That's cool. This house is the residence of the Darforth family. They sell shells of sandwich cream, and also they sell dolls. Hello, man. What have you got? Rubbing paper and sandwich cream, but no dolls. Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a three-armed rag doll? Style that originated here but became extremely popular statewide in the mid-1690s. This house has been home to the Putnam family for years. I can't go inside. And this church is now clean! Hooray! Has been carefully maintained over the years. The house has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. The horse trough is nearly 300 years old. The water is not that old, but you shouldn't drink it anyway. It's for horses. We actually use this well for water. Please don't throw meat into it. Sandwiches Church is also served at Sarah's Museum, courtroom, racquetball court, and schoolhouse. Not a dark magic place anymore. Interesting. Wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. Hello, old man. Why, hello. Welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about our little historical village? I'll be happy to answer as best as I can. Any relation to Peter Proctor? Ah, you must have seen the graves in our cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was my I think it's 5 or 6 grandfather. We don't know much about him, but judging from his headstone, he must have been a character. You could say that, I assume. Can I go inside your house? I'm sorry, I'd love to show you the place. We've got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors and a lot of other historical memorabilia. But you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work, and it's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing outside here. I'm waiting for the electrician, or someone like him. The electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors. Well, yes, technically, but I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left the evening, you all get together in my parlor and listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes Musical Variety Hour on the radio. Fair enough. Do you know anything about witchcraft? Witchcraft? Ha ha ha! Nope, no witches around here. We filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house's foundation was a little shaky. What's that got to do with nothing? Alright, thanks. Talk to you later. So yeah, we can't go into the root cellar anymore. Sandwiches boasted the very first Tripare outhouse. Do not attempt to use. Very old. Modern conveniences, which I've already familiarized myself with. And there we have Sandwich, the town of which is pretty much clean now. So I'm getting out of here. I think we've seen all there is to see. I'd like to go over to, let's see, go to campus, because I have a den of vampires that I need to clear out. Just over here, I think. Ah, here it is. I don't have the mysticality to convince them that this steam is deadly. Unless... One... I need 4. 3. I think I can only get 2 more right now. And what effects am I under? I'm getting mysticality from food, booze, and potions already. My mysticality is pretty much as high as I can get. So... I wanted to do the holy water option, but I'm just gonna fight the vampires. Group of nasty vampires is enjoying the steam. Seems like you've got something to say. I am merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants cannot. No, they would have said lieutenants. Because this is America. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human. And my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting. Well, I can pretty much just wipe the floor with these guys. Adios. Double damage of your next Moxie weapon attack. Knife in the dark. Distraction violence. Where's my orchestra stray? Here it is. Did I ever play Kingdom of Loathing? Buddy, what do you think my avatar is just based on? What do you think? Like, what do you think I made myself a stick figure for? Yeah, I play Kingdom of Loathing. I have for like, if you go on my channel, you'll find that I made a series for when I was doing a Black Cat run a little over a year ago now. So I've been playing the game for a little bit. Not as long as some of the older veterans, but a bit. About, I started in 2018 or 19. You had an inkling, but you never know. Fair enough. Alright. Go away. Bye-bye! Hey, don't attack my rat! Oh, Clarence! And be gone. Alright, vampires cleared out. Oh, now I can go fishing in the boiler. A handful of steam? What am I supposed to do with that? Deals 5 hot damage. Do I have any cheese to give to the mouse? Where is the mouse? Here he is. I don't have any cheese for him. Alright. Let's go talk to guy fishing chip. Who are you, being a nerd? I'm not a nerd. Shut up, goblin. Prove it by we wrestle arms. If you win, then a nerd, you're not okay. What if I lose? Then we throw your head in a toilet. I don't want that. Nobody does. There's something odd with your chat. It's been the same across different browsers and sizes for me. It keeps saying it's only subscribers of 1 min or more. Even if I am, it locks me out. Mostly only lasts a short bit at times, but I have to reload. That is weird. That is a weird bug. I'll have to try to look into that. Hold on. I'll write in notes. YouTube subscribe chat bug. Look into. All right. Yeah, so I put on a note that you can't chat unless you've subscribed on YouTube for at least 1 minute, because I don't have any other form of moderation at the moment. But that is an interesting bug. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Arm wrestle. Go away. Alright, dude. Hello. Greasy Steve. I honestly didn't expect to see you again. You got real talent. It was nothing. Don't tell yourself short. You got a real future in this organization. Alright, here you go. That'll probably be the last job you're getting from me. If you dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory. So if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be someplace else. Good luck, kid. Alright. Bye, Steve. Let's see if the mob has anything more for me. I go back. I don't want to talk to you, Simone.
Bueno. Moshi moshi. Guten Tag. Surunga. McDonald. Hello? Hala. Da.
Stick to English or I quit.
Your resistance to international forms of communicating may prove to have a hindering effect on your future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties, and we were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. Uh-huh. So, you need me to recover the booze. Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as your recompense. Our only requiration is that it may not be acquired by prohibition agents, for fear that it may discover our fingerprints upon it. Oh yeah, glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles as well, yes, that's an excellent point. What do you mean the bottles as well? Okay, to the moist. Let's go find the mob. A whistling man paddles his canoe through 2 inches of swamp water. He hits a rock and capsizes. Oh no. Let's help him out and move beyond our way. Oh hey, there's homoglows here. Disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Aw, well, forewarned is forewarned, I guess. Aw, alright, no sandwiches in here. But we are looking for booze. Submarines use their extra steam to do their laundry. Military sailor's hat, yay! The back half of the submarine is blocked by an impenetrable tangle of roots. That does seem to be a problem. Hatch is labeled torpedo, including the period. The hatch is stuck on fast. No amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. Periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. No Perrys on the horizon today, Captain. Aw. The internal control panel has a big dial on it labeled internal pressure. Oh. You open the hatch to discover the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Okay, I'll need some way to breathe underwater. Set to max. That's probably a bad idea. Pipe is unclogged. Pipe is clogged. Russian clogs! Add kicks when you're Russian places. Let's try these on. Do I have any way of breathing underwater? I don't think so. Lucky satchel. No, I don't think I have anything that lets me breathe underwater. I'll have to look around a bit. You again? I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here. Gosh. Thanks. Okay, wait, this is not where I wanted to be. Oh, Barbara. You wouldn't happen to have anything that lets me breathe underwater, would you? Okay, where is the largemouth bass and sons? Maybe I can find something there. A black shape looms into view. At first, it's difficult to make out from the silhouette, but it seems to be a massive shadowed brute. It doesn't appear immediately to react to your presence. Perhaps facing away, although it's hard to tell. From its movements, it seems to be eating something. Then another shape, a flappy bat-winged shape, unfurls itself on the brute's shoulder and screeches noiselessly at you. Oh. Will you all just leave me alone? Y'all can't just leave me alone. There's gotta be something to help me. How's the fish today? What can you tell me about the largest mouth Luke? I've seen him, you know. He's not dead like they say. How can largest mouth bass still be alive? How long can they live? Normally only 20 years or so, but largest mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. I'll be going. Water gets much deeper here. I hope you're not planning on sticking that right in there. Largemouth Bass and Sons have exclusive license to fish in these waters. Is there any way I can fish here? Largemouth Bass Sons have fishing rights. Fishing makes fishing right. That attitude might get you to places at smallmouth bass. At smallmouth bass and nephews, but we run things differently here. All right, fine. Remember what happened to your truck? Company truck used to take fish to the market. A couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her off before bed. I almost ticked her off because next morning she was gone. No, nothing. What's the puddle here? Gas I never gave her that night. It's here now in a special place. Waiting for her. Waiting for her to come home. That's a shame. There's no way I can track the truck? Nothing I can do here? My son Tom is missing. If you're not be the one to fix that, I must ask you to go fish. Find one child, you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured to the lair of Occam's gator by that Jezebel of Deboner's daughter. The good and true fisherman led astray by the delinquent sorceress who's never cared a Walt Whitman for what we do here at Largemouth. Okay, if Occam's ate Tom, aren't we too late? Not necessarily. Occam's only handicap is that he's glacially slow digestion. Go ask Sylvester, a guard of ours. He was swallowed by Occam's, but by stripping off his belly and greasing his body in Occam's own fat, he was able to slither up and out of Occam's jaws while the great beast slept. Where can I find Sylvester? I don't know. We had to terminate him for attempting to unionize. Well, that's going to be a problem. Occam's gator sounds made up. Someone else named Guy Chapman, very manly name? Nothing made up about like the big red gator man who eats pipes. One of our guards saw Occam's, even took a shot at him. Unfortunately, conventional weapons have no effect. Are you saying you haven't seen Occam's gator? I've seen the damage he's done. I've seen that alright. Being a little sexist, don't you think, about your son and the other guy's daughter? I'm not saying anything about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she may have gotten my boy eaten by a gator man. When you throw words like Jezebel around, I think that's a little loading. Is it? Well, I don't mean anything by it. I'm willing to change, but you have to be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned, and I can't keep up with these all new ideas your generation has. Gender. Penicillin. Alright, let's go find Sylvester.
What do you know? What's this about Garb who got eaten by Occam's gator?
Oh, so Buster didn't get eaten by anybody. I told him to say that because it was the only excuse the boss would accept for a 2-hour lunch break. What do you know about Occam's gator? It's fake. Yeah, it's a legend. An old fastwife's tale. Sometimes things go missing on the business has a run of bad luck, and folks want a deeper explanation for it. But I can tell you that nobody here has ever laid eyes on any giant gator man. Bosses can't even agree on what he's supposed to look like. So, Occam's gator did not kidnap these kids. I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Didn't your boss ever tell the boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright. I have to scare them off the property on an almost daily basis. If you don't believe me, you're welcome to go around visiting their stomping grounds. You won't find any of the sort Occam's gator here or there, I'll assure you. Occam's gator? That name is starting to make a lot of sense now. I'll be going. Gatorman Hamlet. Well, there's something you don't see every day. A big haunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of the swamp. I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it. And with a cartoonish spring, you and Simone find yourselves trapped in a big net hanging from a tree. Dang it. Ah, it was a trap! Alright, I'll just break out. Fortunately, the net is rather shoddily constructed. It's made of vines, and heck if you're going to let some stupid vines get better of you. After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open, and you and Simone drop free and escape with the goods. The guards stop in their trap and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice if you get any closer. Staying put isn't an option here. Which way do you want to go, and how? Beat him up! Oh, that guy is guarded. And now he is not. How much damage do I do? 28. Gonna cause a mushroom, eat a mushroom. This will have unpredictable effects. It tends to scream, increasing all of its ally stats. Heal its most wounded ally. Okay, let's get rid of the scream mouth first. Perfect. Woo! Bye-bye. So that gator just poisoned himself. Hilarious. Alright. This match is over. Bye-bye, Gator Man. Swamp Mushroom. The Swamp Mushroom does not appear in any mycology texts, because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Dangling rusty meat hook is a tasteful accent for any style of decor. There's more gators over here. Hello? The fridge on this door is busted. It's going to be a headache come lunchtime.
No dice. No door no door opening either. Whoever smashed the handle in wanted to keep you out. Or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe? I saw someone talking, so... With great effort, you force the door open. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out into the muck, gasping for air. My God, you are my savior! One more day trapped in there and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I am Fabian, an illustrator of the natural sciences. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice. Lately, my interests have taken me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. Alright, so how'd you get in here? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first, they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp. When I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. Passing truck! Passing truck! What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bat out of hell. There was a boy and a girl at the wheel, and I yelled, Stop! I'm a prisoner! Take me with you! But they drove on. What kind of person would do that? Where was the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? Since the driver at largemouth bays, since I was confident that the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, subtract from 11 the distance between the camp and the fishery. Seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which, in your haste, come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing them this time, and produce a promising lead. An amphibious truck? You ever hear of Occam's gator? Supposedly a large gator with two tails and brief smoking nostrils? Oh, I think you're describing my mother-in-law. Okay, so you don't know. No, and I apologize, and I shouldn't have said that. Mulaney has always been kind to me. Alright. Every weekend she bakes me a ball of nougat. I apologize, Mulaney. If you do want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, but that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would be an honor to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I cannot paint your portrait right now, as I am in my soggy period. But if I were to conclude that work, or become soggy... Oh, so what if I put on this soggy tricorn hat that I found? I suppose that does make you a little soggy. Soggy enough for a minor work. One moment. You doing it now? Fabian makes some leisurely brushstrokes with a notebook. Voila! It is done. Can I see it? Fabian flips the notebook over. It's certainly the soggiest you've ever looked. The pages themselves are wet. Otherwise, it's fair likeness. I am most obliged. I think this will really make them laugh at the Louvre. Glad to hear it. Don't worry about it. I feel like I just got japed somehow. Where's my maggot? Safe hanging from an unsafe manner from the ceiling. It's got a combination lock and you don't know the combination. It's sleeping gator man, unless he's lying about being asleep. Do I want to wake him up? Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this gatorman continue sleeping? You reach into the water and carefully grope the gatorman's pockets. At least, you hope those are pockets. You find a safe combination! Eureka! I'll take that. Must be their second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Rage jerk. Rot tooth. Wee Lord! I should do something about this rage jerk.
Stab. Now, one thing about damaging the Rage Jerk, he gets stronger, which consequently makes my Tricky Tiffany deal more damage. Okay, Tiffany the Weed Lord. And magic away the Rage Jerk. That's just not nice. Dude! Why'd you burp on my rat like that? Be gone. Gator stick, yay! Slab of bone and flesh from some animal too distasteful to even mention, let alone eat. Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple of inches of water. Hello? Seems to be where the Gatormen store all of their terrible filth. A forge, presumably for hammering at terrible Gator metals. Beat your plowshare into a sword? Okay, I have a beaten sword now. Swamp Banjo! Deals your Moxie plus 5 damage and reduces target's stats. This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Hi there! Great, human! Not eat! Great! Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the crazy Gator folk. Yes! Everyone crazy! Don't know reason. Not belong. Leave swamp. Oh, where do we go? Don't know. Wander? Like a hobo? Hobo? What's that? Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon. Defend self. Oh, do you know any hobo code? Hobo code? Right there. All right, you wouldn't know that. It's like a little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. You teach them the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Do I offer him my currently equipped weapon if I hit that button? I want to make sure that I don't do that. Okay, I can offer him anything. What should I give him? Ooh, I could give him my old ice maker. Or I could give up my lawnmower. I think I'll give him the ice maker. No thanks. Weapon weak. Need power. Okay, I'll find you something stronger. Uncursed sickle. Best. Gushstone.
Yes, good. Weapon strong. Safe now. Thanks, human. No problem. There's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. I don't think they mind you joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Sound good. I go. Bye, Hobo Gator. Ooh, fridge. Mushrooms and meat. Delicious. Alright, I want my... Where's my corn? Where's my corn? Here it is. Oh, nasty. This is apparently where Gatormen keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. That's a lot of bugs. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Discharge. One swarm of insects gone. Play a piercing song dealing 13 damage to the entire party. Oof. We can't have that. Boom. Alright, well that's fun. Alright, let's go find the kids now. Oh, right. I forgot that West and North are swapped around in this game. Ring. Flute rod ring. The ring slips off the arm's finger because the finger is wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. Soothing flute will heal 2 additional HP. Give the arm a proper burial. Everywhere you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm below the surface and call it a day. Truck looks like it's... Black smoke billows from the cowl. The engine is cooked. Eat the engine! You can't just eat something just because it's cooked. Eat the engine! It's too large to eat. Eat! It's not possible to just eat the engine. Eat the engine! It would kill you to even try. Eat the engine! Girding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone is beating you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next time, I'm eating the engine! Yeah, sure. Okay. Hello? The truck has been abandoned for some time. There is nobody inside, unless they are very small and hiding. Are they? Small and hiding? Search the seats. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is opened to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and The Docks. It was yesterday's news. Alright, fine. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. The gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a tiny glint of metal. A key! Sweet. The whole truck is business. Sure feels like much to ado about nothing. Let's head back to Largemouth. Maybe we can do something with this key.
Hello. Why can't you all just leave me alone? You have a voice acting gig today. Oh, you should probably go get to that. Hope it goes well, Septia. Yay! Gonna mention something you'll have to remember for next time. I'll be streaming on Monday if you remember it by then. See you then. Now, let's see if I can do anything with this key. I found the company truck. Truck? You tried to say Tracy? Kathy Tracy? No, but finding the truck may help us find Kathy. Where is she then? I don't know. The truck may help us find her, or it may not. It's looking more and more like Kathy ran away from home. Even if that's true, it doesn't matter. You find her and bring her back. That young woman has a responsibility to Large Drown's Bass and Sons. Okay, so you have nothing to say. Found the company truck. The truck is key to finding the son. Where's Tom? Take it from an old bastard owner. Try to do much at the once. Fish ends up looking like a porcupine. It's looking like Tom ran away from home. Find him, bring him back. All right, all right. They only want the kids back. Found the truck. It's out of gas and something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine, and I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid by now the egg will have hatched. Alright, take it easy. You too. Well, what do I do with this key? Item on to fresh saltwater game fish. Certificate of nomination for award. Be it known, Adam Tracy was nominated for Academy Award of Merit for Outstanding Achievement, Best Deboning. Hello? The cat ignores your attempts to befriend it. Only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will win it over. Box. Only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in the cardboard box. Box is labeled Adams. Do not eat. The sandwich smacks of something foul and deeply wrong, as if food had rotten itself to punish your minor transgression. It reminds you of the story of your friend Eve, who ate a forbidden window display sandwich and was cast out of the Garden of Eden restaurant. Fantastic. Take a bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil. It's glued to the table. Valves, crate, whole thing. You notice the reversal sign which reads, if you can. Huzzah! You break the bond to the glue with a satisfying thwomp. You got a crate of bass oil. The door is locked, making this room even more disappointing. Unlock it. So,
The key fits snugly in the lock, so snugly you can't get it out, but it does its job. Hello? Navy blue slicker is the sole resident of the coat rack. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Kathy's letter. Kathy Tracy addressed only to Dad. Post office will never be able to deliver that. The times are tough in the largemouth bass and puns. Pillows are in short supply. 16 teeth. Tooth Fairy skipped on this swamp for a while. Okay. Secret candies. We got some taffies! You're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't see you leave through this door. Fair enough. I'll be on my way. I don't think I need to know about the teeth. The envelope isn't sealed. Dad, all anyone cares about in this family is largemouth bass. Well, I'm sick of it. Ain't I a person? Ain't I deserving of being cared about too? I'm leaving, Dad, for a place where dreams are possible. You ain't never gonna find me, cause you don't know where that is. Love, Kathy. P.S. Say hi to Mom. I have found a letter. Adam Tracy pores over the letter, his brow sinking deeper into furrows with each line. Ain't I? Ain't I? My friend, these are the vulgar contractions of Arkham Skater. I didn't give Kathy a copy of Jane Eyre to have her contracted properly. No, this letter is an obvious ruse. Arkham's clumsy attempt to throw us off the scent. Face it, Tiger, your daughter ran away from home. I ain't yet to see any evidence of that. I found these teeth under our pillow. Those are mine. You believe in the Tooth Fairy? No. I'll be on your way. I'll be on my way. Nothing I say is going to convince these fellas of anything else. Oh, hey. I just remembered. We can go to the docks. In Ocean City. Is that guy who's guarding the empty stall possibly the man I'm looking for? Or this guy? Nope. Unusually smart rat is asked you to look first. Move booze. Okay. So where do I go next to find these kids? Actually, I want to go over here first. I do not need a Deranger. Thank you. Fish. 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 Alright, Big Liz. What do you want for a boon? Coffee girl, prizes, join your gang. I want to join the gang. Sorry, kiddo, this ain't a gang, it's a business. And I can tell by looking at you that you don't throw crates for Manifold. Crankcase is the one with cranks in it? Pick something else. Can you get a prize? That's easy enough. There's a shed over there where we keep spare tools and parts. Help yourselves. Thanks. Big ol' anvil. Inside, we find stuff. Car door? Okay. It's a car door. Deals your muscle and physical damage and reduce opponent's physicality by 3. Okay. So you just whack someone with it. Spare crowbar. Anarchist hardware. I could use that. Workbench. Crimes. A bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of. Except for this book about welding and wielding. Teach advanced weapon repair techniques. Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Oh, there's a durability system. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair. So you throw it away. Oh dear. 16.10 out of 17. Oh no. Was this a good thing or a bad thing? Oh. How do I repair my big dire corn cob? Does it actually do anything? Weapon durability. You know enough about a weapon to repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Oh, okay. So this just doesn't actually do anything. All right. Well, that's sad. I can make a nuclear bomb. And maybe a stink bomb. Wait, there's a chest here. Oh, no, there. Nothing in here. Alright. So if I go back to the moist for a minute... Oh! Hey, you two! Are you Tom and Kathy? Shoot. Tom, Tracy... Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. He can see you've put in the work to remember their surnames, and though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I've been looking literally everywhere for you.
Lots of times when folks say literally, they're not using it right. When people say it's literally raining on my wedding day, they're not talking about actual wedding day. It rained. They're not? No. What are they talking about then? Garbage. They mean trash is being pelted at them on their wedding day. But they say it's raining on my wedding day. It's literally just raining on my wedding day. That's new to me. I literally hear it all the time. Okay, that is... Hope that answers your questions. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you're kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead, it's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We gotta start a business making wigs for judges. That's a job? Is he? Are you? Don't be rude. I just can't ask it. Good job. I'm sorry. We gotta. I mean, it's like asking if coddling's a job. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. I need to take you back to your parents. You need to take us back to your bit like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did. Our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's not like it's going to change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live in a largemouth based deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend. We're not going back. Nothing you or nobody can make us. I tried. Oh, shoot! Occam's Gator! You have no power here! That's a real guy? Why is the bane of our lives, our family's lives? He has haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. I'll kick him between his tails. Back. Did you just say back? Immiserable back. Well, we'll be miserable if we go back. His gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return to them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. We want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. Alright, you leave these kids alone. There's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. There's gotta be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence, misery. Change Occam's mind. I like not. The monster abides by your obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, they'll cause more misery in your families. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is so totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it'll all slide slowly and irrevocably into a long, painful area of decline, over which looms the grim terminus of business death. That's true. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face. It keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head. Could you teach me how to do that? Okay, well that's dealt with. I don't even know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. I mean, what he said though? You think the business will fail without us? Honestly, I have no idea. Well, we're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of when we left, I am now 98% sure, which is still very high. Pretty high. Thanks, mister, anyway, for getting Occams to take a hike. No problem. It's not much. One free sample. Free sample! Plus 10 HP, regen 3 HP per round. Enjoy that. Mind you, don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Are you still trying to take us back? No, take the bus. Thank you, Father. Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, mister. I know, we will. Bye, kids! I don't care about you. Now, what am I going to tell the company? So, turns out Occam's Gator is real. Oh, not the one. Let me check your forehead. You've been hanging around here a lot. I'm worried you might have come down with a bit. Bass madness. Bass. Wouldn't you have bass madness since you're here all the time? I have bass fever. That's different. Bass fever is an enthusiasm for largemouth bass, and also means I'm immune to bass madness. Huh. Maybe I have bass fever. I can't tell you that you don't. To be honest, I'm not sure you care about fish at all. What makes you say about that? Just your face. Alright, fair enough. I'll be going. Too late. Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him with news that he's in the big city, thriving as head of his own business, manufacturing wigs for judges. That was fast. He's already set up a business? It's already thriving? Fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have any business instincts, or you would have recognized that right away. Worried about the future of your business without Tom? Succession is only an issue if I die. Wouldn't you agree? And that's far from inevitable, especially if I invest in a good helmet. Sorry about your son. Do you know, I'm actually proud of him. I thought he was a dreamer. Never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Ah, yes, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Oh, by the way, Occam's Gator is real. In the shower. Nah, it's just mostly where I see him. Alright, be seeing you. Oh, will the cat let me pet him now? The cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. What's your name, girl? Cat points at his collar. Carbitus. What do I get? 20% item drops. I like that. What does the other cat give me if I go over here? Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered, and now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away, chasing the judge wig dreams of youth. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like he did. Meaning you? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy? We will suffer the setback, as we always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter would have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Occam's Gator is real, by the way. Yeah, I know. Alright, I'll be on my way. Alright, I think we're done here. What else is there to do? I'm just gonna look at Gray County for a bit. No, I don't think there's anything else to do right now. Except I still need to find some way to breathe underwater. And I'm gonna be looking for a while, so I'm really stumped. Shadows Over Loathing. Breathing apparatus. In front of the fish and chips, there's a statue with a diving helmet. You need muscle to pry it off. Oh. That makes sense. Dumb. I think I interacted with that thing before and it didn't actually do anything for me. Let me look at it again. Okay, now it gives me the option to tear it off. I don't think it gave me that option before. Well-oiled trousers. I should probably be wearing these. Gatorman skin pants. Woo! A real diving helmet. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably. Okay, now we can go back to the moist. And there's a couple areas we can explore. If we go to the dolphin house... Honk! A thundering honk rattles the trees. Birds flee, fish hide. You do not know what creature gives it honk, but you know it rules this swamp through fear. Honk! For a moment, all life in the swamp is still. Then the short, grudging honk comes back. Honk! That's a honk of respect. Honk between honkers. Alright, so now if I put on the diving helmet... I can go into the flooded basement, which I think is over here. Somewhere. It's one of these doors. Oh, there's a rift. Block contains the exact amount of things in the air to make it float like this. Nature really is glorious. These dry goods have been forced to by circumstance to no longer refer to themselves that way. Rusty can of Vicious. This creamy leek and potato soup is meant to be served cold because busy chefs are traditionally very lazy. Solve mysteries and exciting tales of non-violent crime. Oh yeah, because this is just a normal house with nothing spooky happening. A pile of silver bars? You're not sure if there's enough silver bars to count as a trove, but it's at least a heap. Alright, we should probably deal with this rift in just a second. Whatever these barrels used to be full of, they're full of water now. Hard to tell how rusty these barrels were before the basement flooded, but it's also not important that you know that. What's this press over here? No longer matters whether this machine is hooked up to water supply or not. A clammy scarf! It's only the second wettest scarf you've ever owned. That would have been helpful a bit earlier. When I needed hard armor. Alright, into the rift. Oh. I am key. Okay, is there a lock? Oh, okay, I see. So I need to match the... This is easy. Simple. Straightforward. Is this right? Nope. What do these do? Okay, so this changes my front and back. Second and last. Third. Last and... No, it just changes the last one. Okay. So I need a insert. Insert. And I think I need the outward facing one.
That's right. And then I need a line and a C. That's a C and line. There we go. This should open the door. Woo! Shadow candle! I can't take that. Because I'm not tainted. I only tainted myself enough to get a rat. I probably should not have tainted myself at all. Okay. To the submarine. Now I can dive into there. Oh boy! Good to see you guys again. Can I just curse you away? Not quite. Hey, leave poor Simone alone. Alright. Now we can go down. Oh, we can go fishing too. Can't fish through the closed door. It closes if you're not holding it. Hello? Torpedoes have been ruined by water. Somebody should have damned them. Kind of hilarious. I thought the whole point of torpedoes is that they were supposed to be shot underwater. Guess they weren't sealed right. Crate has been crusted shut by freshwater barnacles. Oof. Ironically, this is a crate of rust remover. This lock and this lockbox is rusted away, making it just a regular box. Inside's a bunch of silver bars! And that's it? No, there's gotta be something else here. Can I adjust the pressure here? 1. No. Well, how do I get the booze? Is there anything around here? So this porthole, you can see the darkness inside the submarine. The submarine reflects the darkness inside all of us. Through this porthole, you can barely make out a chart on the wall of the submarine. You strain your eyes, but the chart is either slightly too far away or the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of the two factors. I have a magnifying glass. I know you're thinking, this is not even a little bit of how magnifying glasses work. And I reply, what are the optics police? What are you, the optics police? Wait, I interrupt you and respond, no, you are not the optics police. You are a cool detective. How can you tell, you might ask? I can tell by the magnifying glass, because what cool detectives do is they use their magnifying glass to learn things. And you're about to learn what it says on that chart. I apologize if I got lost track of the quotation marks in that bit. Got too into the weeds a little with the whole hypothetical conversation thing. Anyway, this is what the chart says. Torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Okay. There. That's something we can work with. 19.
barrel of tequila. Sweet! Take that to Speakeasy. Head back to Ocean City for a sec. Hallo und von Grossen an Almisen an is Don Toblerone. And I speak anderen Telefon. English! Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth. Anyway, your submarine booze is safe. Bravo. You are certain to enjoy Defiant. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmissional station. Renovate it. Renovate it such that it can no longer contain any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use our equipment contained therein to eavesdrop upon our pivotal communications. Well, I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone, but whatever. I know what the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out there. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I already got that guy out. Fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith. You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Swell. Crapman, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. Boss is duly impersified. DT. Yay! Hey, this is Benny One-Tongue speaking. What happened to Don Toblerone? Sore throat. You Crapman? That's me. Okay, here's the deal. We left a bunch of stuff in your nightstand. There's some books we need cooked, some documents we need forged, and some evidence we need doctored. Once we've done all that, dump them in the sewer grate outside the antique store, and the boys will handle it from here. Alright. Nice talking to you, Benny. I mean it. Sure thing. Book cooked, forged, evidence doctored. Uncooked mob books, unforged mob documents, undoctored mob evidence. How do I fix all this? Well, first I gotta head over to the boardwalk for a second. Bird diving helmet. I love it. What hats have I not done? We gotta collect. I gotta pick that sailor's hat. Oh, you did? Oh, alright then. Can I sort this out? Fine China helmet? Have I worn that yet? Love it! Let's see. Scarecrow hat. Love it! Be nice if I could just get all the helmets here right off the bat. But no, I gotta click through them all. Alright, I want my maggot back. I don't think I can get 13 in all stats.
Right, uncooked mob books, unforged mob documents, unforged mob evidence. First aid. Hey, maybe this lady can help you doctor evidence. Can you give this stuff some medical attention? It'll be 300 meat, cash in advance. Geez, the healthcare in the system in this country is truly broken. Alright. She removes a few staples from the bundle of papers and adds a few different staples in places. There you are. Good as new. Thanks. Alright. Evidence has been doctored. So now I just need to cook the mob books and forge the documents. What's this guy? Nothing. Wonder what his deal is. Let's go to the hobo camp. See what's developing there. Excuse me, might you have a match on your person? Oh, I'm afraid not. Well, that won't do. You should have one to set to set something alight in the future? Take one of mine. The man tips his hat and scurries off. Alright, thanks for the hat. Match. Pepper's great-grandfather's tombstone. Oh, this guy. Quite well. Nice community they got here. Marvelous first step on my path as a world traveler. Hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger or violent misfortune. Do you know any hobo code? He writes down something on a scrap of paper and hands it to you. I don't understand this one. He takes the backpack paper, rotates it about 30 degrees, and hands it back. Ah, got it. Really? Oh hey, shopkeeper guy. Oh, messenger friend. I never caught your name. Hi, Ovid. I'm Kratnang. Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Well, I've got nothing else to do here. Where's the gator? Oh, hey, Beatrice from Macmillan Cuddy's farm. Still dressed as a sheep for some reason. Oh, hey, thanks for the tip. This place is great. Why are you still dressed as a sheep? Firstly, because I came to the realization that not only have I gotten used to being a sheep, I've actually come to like it. It just feels right, you know? What's the secondly? Stuck zipper. Ah, fair enough. Where's the gator? I don't see the gator. I want to talk to the gator. Maybe he's in the grub car. There he is. Gator hobo you met in the Gator Man. You probably recognized him. Ah, hello. I see you found the place. Yes, thanks. Camp good. People nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, name's Kratmang. Hello, Kratmang. Name Agamemnon. You don't know hobo code. Have you learned any now? Have you learned any new hobo code? Yes, I share. He teaches you some symbols, mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Neat. Do you know a guy named Greasy Steve? That's my brother. We don't really get along though. What's that guy up to? Working for the mob. Figures. Your parents named you both Steve? No, they named me Creamy and him Greasy. Ah, his last name is Steve. Odd. Oh hey, guy from the corn maze. Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my corn and my cooking skills. Guess I was being selfish before. It does feel good to share things and help folks out. Ah, that's great. So, you doing a lot of cooking? Yep, been making a lot of cornmeals. Out of cornmeal. Anything I can do for you? What's cooking? I've got a few different things, but everyone liked my cornbread best. So, mainly just cornbread. Let me get you a piece, as a thanks for helping me out. Sweet, thanks. Clyde Mossman. Oh, I remember him. Hey, Kremming, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. Pretty great. Everyone's real friendly like. So, you aren't missing the solitude of the swamp? Nope. Turns out that's less important to me than just being able to sit and still and not do much. I've been helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen here. Sweet. Know any hobo code? I picked up a couple signs. Here's one for keep off the grass. Thanks. Good to see you again. Bye, Beanie. Got any requests? Nope. Thanks for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calenda Crabtree. Oh, I'm Crapmangetti. Since Cornelius arrived, I finally have the ingredients to make a proper, drinkable moonshine. I say drinkable, but honestly you shouldn't unless your liver is accustomed to this sort of stuff. I made a whole batch for you to pay you back for your hat. Maybe you could use some as engine fuel or something, or a bomb or something. Set enemy on fire. Thanks! Can I have some more? I'd love to give you for free, but we need to be careful about supplies. Is 20 meat a glass okay? Alright. Shot of moonshine. Thanks. Have I talked to all the other hobos here? How's it going? Do you have any hobo codes to share? He fishes an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws some very small symbols for you to squint at. Were you able to find any work? That's a shame. Yeah, don't let it count. How's camp treating you? It seems nice. Everyone here is real friendly. That's great. Community is really important. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner. I don't suppose there's a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Just checking. Later. How you liking camp? Everything's nice. Nice that rain cleared up. Good guys comfortable in any sort of weather. Hello, letters. What you doing? You're just working on your Kobo code as good. I just noticed little notes that play whenever I dance. Really loving the Russian clogs. What can I do for you? So about those plans. With your aid, the population of this camp has grown enormously. I believe I can trust you enough to reveal my full plan to you. I am reliably informed that there is a small, sparsely inhabited island in the Eastern Ocean that is somehow unaffected by the passage of time. My intention is to gather as many hobos as possible and sail there to establish a marvelous, sparkling city of total freedom, unimpeded by this country's laws and social mores. And I shall name that city Hobopolis! Lore drop! Yeah! I knew it! Thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I am in your debt, Crapmang. I cannot imagine there are many more hobos out there that would join our cause, but please locate them if you can. I'm on it. Where are you from anyways? Hoboken. Of course you are. Alright. Hands on my telephone. Alright. I feel like I've tied up most of the loose ends. It's just the mob stuff that I'm working on now. I need to cook. How do I cook? Oh, I should go to the Purple Pig. I got to deliver some alcohol.
What's shaking, Dan? Found some tequila. Gracias macho. Some bass oil. I don't think people are gonna like this very much. You're the boss. Hey, put it on the menu. Worst case, we'll just throw it out eventually. You know what I haven't seen in ages? Waska. Oh geez, that guy? He was so good at distractions. What happened to him? Joined the other side. What, really? Didn't have much of a choice. Feds caught up with him and made him a pick between sprying for the Secret Service or prison. Last I heard, he's retired on a government pension. Action stage plays sometimes. Well, well, well. These people are obviously celebrating their recent nuptials. Oh, wait. These guys, did they get married? Darn. I feel like I missed out on the whole side plot that was happening here. I gotta find a forge. I gotta find somewhere I can cook. Got toast. Oh, I can sell my silver. I will go... Let's try Snackle Mills over there. Oh, there's sugar right here. I'll take some of that. Arcane oven. Cook the mom's books. I could just do that in any... Cook the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. That's probably what they meant. Alright, all that's left is the... unforged mob documents, which I need to find a forge. Oh, let me close that up. I'm gonna go to St. Polycarp's. Uh-oh. Stretching from the sky, infinitely tall pillars of blackness with other shadow shapes drifting in and out from behind through them. To be fair, these aren't everywhere, it's just a cluster of some shadows. Oh, cool, wonderful, fantastic, fun even. Whole bunch of fun shapes that want me dead. Set this thing on fire, would you? Black stalks and other miscellaneous shadow creatures crumble and blow away like a dandelion puff in the breeze. I'm gonna see if I can grab some holy water. Hooray!
Hopefully it'll come in handy. Bye-bye. Don't care for your fishy business. An old school blacksmith anvil. Must be where they work on the really vintage cars. And mob documents? You grab a nearby hammer and pound the documents for a while. Perfect! Exactly what I was hoping for. So do I just put these back in my drawer? What do I do with these? Mob books. Oh right, I got drop them down the sewer grate. Drop everything through the grate and feel great doing it. Benny here. Hey Benny, it's Crapman. Oh hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. Pickup boys left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Ah, see, geez, the Soras just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. I got stuff to do today. Alright, sweet. Don Toblerone is the personage speaking to you currently. Hi Don, how's the throat? Much improved, and furthermore, I appreciate the convulsory inquiry, Crapmang. Perchance, are you familiar with a state of home formerly populated by a set of relations known as Papasku? I think I know the place. Helical oil conglomeration. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that's in the Gray County. Acquired them and abandonized it because the drilling crew asserted the presence of subterranean tunnelology inhabited by vampires to their detrimentation, either fatally or worse. So there's a mine full of vampires and you guys want them cleared out? We have yet to determine whether the mine will be valuable as mine quad mine. But regardless of the purpose we have ultimately put into, we require the vampires be evicted from the premises. Alright, let's go beat up more vampires. Want to buy a brownie hat? Why would a brownie need a hat? I guess I could see putting on a blue beret. No, not the kind of brownies. I mean little elf guys from fairy tales. You know, the ones that fix shoes, you sleep. The one that fix shoes and sleep with your wife. What kind of fairy tales are you reading? Real old ones. I just assumed they're brownies. Little elf-looking guys anyway. They build villages and haul trees. Wanna buy one? I think I already have all the hats I can get from you. Thank you. Alright, let's deal with these vampires. Vampires regard you with interest, but with unsettling percentage is on your neck. Why is that guy all the way back there? Oh, I'm gonna guess that the rat kind of glitched it. Wealthy, but still unsophisticated vampire. Vampire conjurer. 20 spooky. Okay. So my wand will kill them. Why is this pop-up showing up now? Oh. It's math. I see. Mysticality minus vampire spooky armor. Mysticality, spell bonus, spooky armor. Alright, we'll just poison this conjurer. So that we don't have to deal with her. Knife in the dark. Not gonna do much for me. Oh, these guys are all gonna attack my rat. How dare they? Be gone, foul spirit! Oh no, the robot! One in 3 chance. What are the exact odds? That doesn't matter. Get away from Simone! Get your hands off her. These vampires must be really classed up in this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. I know these vampires got super freaky. The door is full of meat. Actually, it's gold, but we'll go ahead and convert it to you for convenience. All these books have been thoroughly read, dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh geez, here's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken out of it. No. Special kind of chest, only the rich people are allowed to know about. Sofa for dark naps. A fancy mail order catalog sits atop a fancy mahogany table. Ooh la la! Increases item drops. Catalog of goods that were high-end at the time the catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. High-end catalog, published in the 19th century. Back then, the catalog alone would set you back 200 meat. I have over 5,000. For the modern gentleman, there's an engraved ivory toothpick that conceals a single-shot firearm from the handle. 7,000 meat. Wow, you'll be sure to be on the lookout for things like that now. How did they ever make a candle out of ham? Well-scented ham candle, 1,000 meat per item, wicks sold separately. So that's where I left it. Personal X-ray, suitable for framing, 5,000 meat per limb. On the one page, a 6-bedroom house is advertised for 30 meat, and that's so upsetting you have to put the book down. 6-bedroom, 30 meat. Unbelievable. Oh, I had this bag of sugar I need to get rid of. Oh, hi, dude. Salutations! I'm Croesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Crapman Getty. Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Crapman. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obligated to eat my own cravat for nourishment. Jeez. So what you doing here? Trapped in a vampire mine. Well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. And I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this unoccupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes! It did.
It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I can make my escape. I've seen things that'll haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Please don't elaborate. Please don't elaborate. Anyways, you know any hobo code? Certainly, most financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy. You know there's a hobo camp nearby? Or by Ocean City, which is a bit of a walk away, so not really nearby. They could use some help wealth-wise, if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful! Crucius Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. Bye! Alright, one hobo escorted. And I think our business is done here. Is that it? Am I missing anything? Come on. Check your nightstand for the payment. Oh, okay. As expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission parameters. Don Toblerone, locationing. Hi Don, it's me. Ah, excellent. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your prosperity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to the ultimatious degree. If you succeed here, you'll be herewith promoted to the rank of chaperone and will no longer be subject to my various requisitions. Wow, okay. What's the assignment? To assassinate leader of Ocean City's vampiric courtier. Gosh! At the moment, Baron Ark Temuska is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information gathering expert have determined that this password is Masquerade. This feels like a reference. Deal with him via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once the mission has reached a successful conclusion, we'll be in touch directly. May be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Kratmang. Thank you. So now we know what that little club on the boardwalk is. Grouchy little guy is standing under the shade of his tiny buildings. Masquerade. He stands aside and gestures sullenly towards the door. Bit larger on the inside. Ooh, skull cane. Red vampire pants. And skull cap. All garbage. Vampire. This gassy vampire is tooting in and out of all the pipes. Tooting in and out of all the pipes. Oh, so that's how he's playing it. Neat. Ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. I should probably try to blend in a bit more. Vampire boots, vampire boots. Windows closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign that says do not open. There's a sign on the lid that says loose body parts. The trunk is full of limbs, lips, and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still have jewelry. Cool. Vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. Hello, bartender. How'd you get in? You are no vampire. I'm new. My fangs just haven't grown in yet. Well, since you got past auto, I suppose that's good enough for me. I require information. I'm looking for Baron Timuska. We have matters to discuss. Baron is a very important man and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He is standing right over there. He is the one with the vintage collar. Thanks. There's a rift in the establishment. I think we should just close that first. Damnable mirror. Damnable mirror. Despicable mirror. Disgusting mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Hast thou anything to say about me at all? Power to the meaningless. Nothingness is missing here. So it's just a hall of mirrors. So anything I can interact with. Do I have to solve the vampire problem first? I feel like I might have to solve the vampire problem first. Okay, there's nothing for me to interact with, so we'll come back in a moment. Thor says fiends. That's me. Hologlyphs. How do hologlyphs get here? The door reads, whatever you do, don't order the special. That's ominous. I know that this is like a meme of some kind from like War. Don't know, remember which one. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down here. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. Fishing pole. Where's my fishing pole? Where's my hot rod? Well, here's something. Fish in it. A toilet pistol! Machi plus 6 stench damage. I was hoping for something cooler. This place hot and cold running blood. Fished. No sense letting this go to waste. How does this thing make you feel? It makes my blood curdle, boil. Makes my blood curdle. You notice a powerful stench, which is not surprising, and sniff around to see where it's coming from. Oh no, it's your blood! Oh, I can screech. Oh. I didn't notice the prompt before. My God. I'm getting 70 years, 77, 91 years of bad luck. Probably nothing to worry about.
This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. Baron Arek Timluska, I presume? Aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed. I am Baron D. Muska, and you are... Kretming... Gidovich? Pleasure to meet me. What is your business? Too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle touch. Excuse me for a moment. We can't just outright get rid of him. We need to get rid of all the other vampires first. Windows closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut. Also sign that says do not open. You have a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave! The sash tears free of the various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All the vampires inside the bar, included the Baron, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into blue-gray piles of ash. That was easy. Ooh, Golden Fang. Can't take his bottle or anything? Nope. Okay. I feel kind of bad for trashing this establishment by just opening a window. Here's someone clapping, and turned to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by two burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him for your bedroom 4 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Kremeng. Truly marvelous. You accomplished in the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in an equal measurement. Hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's gold fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers. The two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered, until one of them finds what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, then rolls his eyes and hands you the object. A small, black, velvet ring box, which proves to contain a gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. Friendly Bob Guy will aid you in combat. This, my newly promoted comrade, is the seal of our boss. This ring identifies you as a copron within the organization, with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Like what? The details of your specific role, salary, and etc. are still to be determined. You'll be contracted definited in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, however, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gunwise. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the family, Crapmangetti. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Tolbarone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For he's a jolly good fellow," and then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. Well, glad that has been resolved. I like my bottle cap ring. I'll wear the mob ring for a bit. Alright, so now we have stuff to do here in Government Valley. Hold on. Oh, that's just a rat. Alright. Before we do stuff back here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, I will be right back. I'm back. Now then. Boop. So, we do have plenty of meat, which I could use to pay the notoriety fee check to have my tax form notarized. But I'm a cheapskate, and I kind of want to look around, so let's go to Vista Hall. As you approach the bombed-out street corner, you stumble across a cast-iron statue, a 20-foot likeness of some evil-looking wizard lady named Dark Noel. You focus your rage until it is white-hot, then use the white-hot rage to melt the statue into a heap of slag that doesn't even look a bit like a lady anymore. Unusual. Oh shoot, speaking of unusual, there's one more thing that I wanted to check out. Go back to Gray County. If I go to the stead, park wages, go away, no more dancing. And I have another thing that I need to do. Okay, go back to Ocean City. Who needed this bag of sugar? Baker on Plunkett Street in Ocean City. £150 of sugar. That's what you said you needed. Really? That's great. Thanks. It's heavy. Take it, please. I bet 150 pounds of anything is heavy. You weren't kidding. Wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. Oh, that sounds good. When will they be ready? Immediately, somehow. Yum. I'll buy some cupcakes. All right. One thing can taken care of. And now if we go back here... Oh, not here. Back here... Crows are usually very wary around humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings on an intimidating display, and makes a sound like a rusty garbage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. Make friends with it! Well, that's not outside of the realm of possibility. Lots of people like making friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. The crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension warped cornfield, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of that situation. So it's probably a non-starter, unless you've got something much better than ordinary corn. Oh yeah! I was thinking I just had to fight him, but no, I can give him my cornbread! You toss a square of cornbread at the giant crow, which snaps it out of the air and swallows it whole. His eyes go wide, and he does an ecstatic little dance for a moment. Then plucks a large feather from his wings, tosses it towards you, and flies away with a large caw. A black, giant crow feather, black as pitch, as shiny as gold, as big as a tennis racket, as light as itself. So what's back here? A massive can of cocktail onions that is the sole occupant of this little dwarf. Cocktail onions. And that's it. So We doing anything about that big house? Alright then. Guess the big shadow house is just here forever. Government Valley. Alright, I think I've gotten everything off my to-do list. Except for cheese, but I don't know where else to find more cheese. It's made of stone, some strange kind of metal you've never seen before. It's opaque, but still somehow glowing from within. Like a math book that swallowed a candle. It's cool to the touch, but radiates a kind of warmth. This doesn't feel like a typical public art project. Why build it in an otherwise abandoned area? One of those pay telescopes. A better look at any of the scenery around here is of no value at all. Ordinary phone booth. Ignore it. Done! Okay. So there's nothing else here. What about the amphitheater? Hang on, this office building let their dumpsters open. Are you going to get coffee grounds or use typewriter ribbons? Hardy har. Sometimes they throw out whole typewriters, adding machines, all kinds of tasty loots. Give me a boost. He helps Simone over the fence, and she returns with a variety of useful-looking parts. Useful looking once you get all the coffee grounds cleared off anyways. Oh. Huh. This is both a tragedy and an opportunity. Popcorn. Do you want to join this extremely violent dance? Not really. A perfect specimen of Cornus cornflagris. Collect some of the sizzle. Gonna close this. What is this? Good. He's up. Do you like to play with cat matches, caller? I did. In my youth. This is not the one. I understand. No, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. Hey, wait! The telephone is silent now. More than silent, to say the least. Okay, I don't think there's any reason for me to be here. But I want to fight these guys just to see how much of a caper I'll be in. Tonti has your back. Pyromaniac, Mad Maniac, Maniacal Doll. Okay, so I can just one-shot these guys. Well, let's put on the saxophone. Get rid of one of those dolls. We're gonna poison the doll in the back there. And then Timpani. Null on clearance, dealing 24 spooky damage and 13 poison. 24 spooky damage and set on fire. Scream a bunch of teeth at Glenn, dealing 24 spooky damage and causing bleeding. Attack Simone, setting her on fire. I don't like what any of you guys are doing. Be gone! My rat! Well, that's just unsettling to look at. Aw, there goes my mop guy. Simone's Moxie. She does not have very good Moxie. But this is a sequel to Kingdom of Loathing. This is more of a spin-off game, if I am not mistaken. Much like how West of Loathing was. Can we get the girl in the back? Perfect. And away with ye. Away with ye all. Government cheese! Increase spooky armor by 6. Neat. Oh. Cool, we have a new familiar. Alright. Let's keep walking around. You're hooting and hauling nearby. Look, you know what? The game is nearly over. It's not like you're gonna learn not to investigate that kind of stuff now. Turns out to be a small band of roving and or raving maniacs. Seems like the kind of their minds got corrupted by the shadow, they aren't reacting very well to it. I guess I'm just assuming scream out all your teeth might just be, you know, a fun thing they're into. A hobby! More of these guys! Hooray! Please don't throw your teeth at my rat. I like my rat. And be gone. Ouch. Okay, so note to self. The dolls will run away if their masters are destroyed. Oh no, Minos is back in chat! Am I being judged again? Where are you? Oh, you're on a plane. Darn, I was about to guess an actual location. About to say Dubai for some reason. That may have been completely well off. But I guess flying on a plane... completely out of the air at that point. Up in the air. Well, I hope you're enjoying your plane ride as much as you can. Uh-oh. Wallet on a chain! Yippee! I could always use more government cheese. A paper-wrapped slab of utilitarianism in dairy form. They must have made a lot of this stuff for it to still be here around all these years after the cows came home. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, I'm gonna let this be. The rock is extremely cold, but that's all you know about it because you're not a rock expert. Huh, darn. I wish I was. It's for you. That isn't him. I'm there in his house right now. I'm there with him. This is not him. I'll burn the telephone then. Please stop doing that. Telephones are expensive. That's ominous. Simone stops for a moment and looks around at all the identical gray concrete buildings of Government Valley. You know how people think robots are heartless, but they aren't? How do you mean? You think they have emotions? No, nobody's figured out how to program real emotions yet. Probably we never will, because programming is logic, and emotions are the opposite of that. But everyone I know who makes robots, we act like they do have emotions. We give them cute names, say they're happy when they work right, and grumpy when they don't. We put hearts into them, if you see what I mean. A heart, or soul, or whatever. It isn't just an internal or something or someone. It's also how other people feel about them, how they exist in other people's perceptions. This is heavy for me. What brought this on? Big concrete boxes. This is the real heartlessness, I think. The people who made this place, they don't really care about anyone. Not even themselves. Oh boy, another one of these things. Not sure what it is or what purpose it serves. It's made out of the same weird metal. Very strange. Someone swiped the steps into the police department. It's a real shame they shut down the Federal Bureau of Defenestration. Oh, there's something ominous about these statues. DMV Central Branch. Standing in the tall wreckage of a burned-out garage is a statue of your nemesis, the sinister accountant Terrence Poindexter. It's like he was put there to quantify the damage. Vandalize it. You scribble an obscene but earned remark on the accountant's clipboard. The telephone's ringing. Yeah, that's not a working hydrant. What will you do on a rainy day? When your house is on fire, how will you get out? When you are in the rain, who will save you? In all cases, I'd simply panic. This isn't him. I understand. Do you want this telephone, or shall I burn it? Give it to me! At least tell me who you are, either of you? Cool. I'll take that mist. Somebody failed their not abandoning your car test. You want to go inside this building on purpose? It won't budge. It probably just as well. You don't even have a car. Well, I just want to satisfy my curiosity. Is that a crime? You find yourself in front of a forbidding building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office. Its bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. You poke around the sad old offices and hallways, lamenting the fall of the reliable old structures we once depend on. Is this really the future? A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Woohoo! Phone's ringing again. Does it bother you, having made all these telephone calls? Oh, listen, it's him. Hello? He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. Let's burn him and see what he does. Oh, wait, no. Well. The soda machine has knocked itself over on an act of conscientious objection. There is a soda left. Modern Army soda. Yay! The door to this army recruitment office is square, olive drab, and menacing. Just like the army itself. Heyo! Won't budge. Probably just as well. You have zero interest in joining the military. Okay. There's a few more locations left to look around. I'm guessing there's going to be another statue at the next area. Who puts up these statues to accountants? There's a cast iron one of that humorless Terrence Poindexter looming over the abandoned commissary. The commissary was raided a long time ago, but there's still crates of toilet paper left in the high shelves. You wrap the statue in the disrespectful material until the accountant looks like a pure mid-county mummy. Country mummy. Yeah, another copy of this strange metal thing. I am unsurprised completely. One was weird. 3 of them is an outright mystery. There's definitely some sort of ritual going on here. A movement catches the corner of your eye, and you turn to see several long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach. But this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop-out. I am literally uncertain about what's going on in their head area. They have like a winged collar? Or maybe side horns? But I think there's a mouth on it? I don't know. Fight them and see for yourself. It's weird. Cool. Well, there's only 3 of them, so I just have to... what? Do this. I don't have 15 damage. Oh, I can do this. And away with you. Nice shot. Shepherd the Nutcracker! Guess their pas de pas wasn't a pas de don't. Nice. You're out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any more questions or guesses. Can I guess? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I have been your dream date the whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Congratulations, I think. Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that's for the best. Fascinating. Door doesn't seem to have a very good security. Door isn't even locked. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell blocks.
Hi, I'm Catman. Woo! I'm Crimsley. Jim Crimsley. Nice. Sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at that harmonica. Of course, all I got is time. Are you an ordinary public? Nope. Well, it was. I lost my license. Why? Got drunk and notarized a whole pack of raccoons. City had to give them their own office. Neat. Any chance you wanna part with that honky horn? And go back to playing just harmonica? Well, I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? You hungry? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show the fish the ropes. Go ask Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? Weird job. Can't think of anything else to ask you. See you around. Okay, wait, he's in 1A? Hi, I'm Catman. Hi, I'm Tetley. Wanna buy a cracker? You selling crackers? How much? 300 meat. For a cracker? Your crackers! New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison and ship a chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, that makes sense. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So, you wanna buy a cracker? Are you a notary public? Matter of fact, I am. Got something that needs notarized? Yeah, this form. You swear this is real and you claim you are who you are? I do. I hereby notarize this form on the date in this place under the terms of my office as a notary public for the Capital District. Yay! I'll buy a cracker. Thank you. We're gonna be here all day if I talk to these guys. What do you want? Can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Can you teach me to do that? How to lift a dumbbell? For a cracker? Never mind. Hi, I'm Clive. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. How did you get a katana in here? I made it in the prison machine shop, out of folded-up license plates. Cool. What is this prisoner doing? Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing here? Levitating an orange. Neat. Tell me more about your hovering orange. Well, since it's so boring in here, I've been exercising my imagination. Turns out, if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Wow. So why are you here in a jail cell? The bar suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than a floating orange. I see. Can you teach me your imagination thing? But this kind of power is potentially dangerous, and therefore valuable. Sure, of course. But you seem okay. I'll teach you in exchange for a cracker. She puts your thoughts through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes, until you get the hang of it. Now I just need to find another in an orange. It works on other things too. Apples? Don't aim too high there. Oh, alright. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. How's it going? I'm Wilmer. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. Sells bones and they must have committed a bone crime. Hi. What are you cooking? Want to sell that spatula? No, I'm happy with my corn. I like my corn. And here's the chiropractor. Hi, I'm Crutman. Hi, I'm Mitch. You're a pretty good whistler. Thanks. I've been practicing ever since I swapped my harmonica to Crimsley. What'd you get in return? Can of stash wax. Sold it to some other guy, though. Aw. Can you teach me to whistle? For a cracker? Never mind. Hello? How's food in here? Getting along with other prisoners? I guess everyone has their own coping strategies. I'm a librarian I think you'd get along with. Guy named Ted. Real quiet. Got a single eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. Alright, nice chatting. Bye now. Her eyelid twitches as she draws a line across her throat with a toothbrush and makes a sharp get lost gesture. Hi, I'm Crapman. I'm Lewis. I don't want the ship.
Here's the mess hall. This prisoner seems more determined to eat more pepper than food. Hi. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. I have a similar gadget I can sell you, though. I made it in the prison machine shop, but I decided I prefer a traditional shaker. I'll give it to you for a cracker. No thanks. Without even looking at you, the man slaps a dollop of slop onto a plate and hands it to you. Increase your maximum HP by 7 and spooky armor by 4. No one slop per customer. Hooray. Hi, I'm Crapman. Hi there. I'm Moppy. Weird coincidence that your parents named you that and you're just here now, mopping. It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. Oh, sorry, I assumed it was going to be a comedic reversal. See you later, Moppy. Exercise yard! Hi, I'm Crapman. I'm Bruno. Bye. Hi, Vinny. I like your weird ball. First time I heard that. Yeah, I had to invent this, because we ain't got a basketball hoop. I see. Any chance I could buy that? I'll sell it for a cracker. Never mind. Door's a big, complicated looking keypad in it. You're not getting in there. And here's the chiropractor. Hi, I'm Crapman. Hello, I'm Dr. Dixley. How can I help you? Are you the prison physician? Close. I'm the prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a physician treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to that ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine. Interesting. Can I get an adjustment? In exchange for one of my gift certificates? Never mind then. Bones and things that can be wrong with them. One of the chiropractor's less fortunate customers. Ooh. Okay, I gotta buy a couple more of the gift certificates. I'll buy a cracker. Can you teach me how to do that? How to lift a dumbbell? For a cracker. He passes one of the dumbbells to the bars and shows you how to bend your elbow. Hard time, hard body. Thanks. Bye. And now if I go in the other block here, I want to talk to this guy. Can you teach me how to whistle? For a cracker. Here you go. Pretty easy. Just put your lips together, murder a guy for sleeping in your car and get sentenced to life in prison, and blow. Can I skip the middle part? Sure, I guess. But that's what worked for me. A mouth cork. A cork whittled to the exact shape and size of the mouth of the guy who gave it to you. Yeah. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Oh, thanks. Bye. Basic humanity. Daydream believer. Heard too much. Hobo literacy. Expert whistler. Oh yeah, how's my wand? 16.9 out of 17 durability wear. I feel like I should be concerned about that. Free prison hat. Alright. Well, we've got our thing notarized. Let's go check out the Black House, and then we'll head over to the IRS. We're not getting into the Black House, are we? She's been made out of the same strange metal as those giant structures you encountered. Very curious indeed. Alright. Let's go to the IRS. Let's see. Could you all not do whatever you're doing? $17 plus 8, 9. Oh, so I can just... Oops. My bad. $24. Mad Maniac's Mysticality. Moxie. And Muscle. Okay, who do I like the least? None of these guys, if I'm being honest. Oh, I forgot I can use my duck call. Leave my poor rat alone! Out. Nice shot. And be gone with ye. Spiked bracelet. +1 muscle. Okay, cool. Alright. We've gotten that sorted out. I have one notarized, signed, stapled, and folded Form C1. Yes, this looks to be in order. There'll be 13 meat, plus an 11% fine and 11% processing fee, which comes to 15.86 meat. Round it up to 16 meat. Just toss it to me over the glass, please. You toss the meat to the clerk. She catches it and puts it in a drawer, then makes some notes on the ledger. Payment received. Kratmang Getty. 16 meat. Now just take your form over to the right through the giant hovering mouth. The what did you say? The lights flicker. All of the clerks vanish. You turn to the right slowly and see a giant demonic mouth hovering in the air a few yards away. Oh boy. Alright. I'd rather not. Can I just leave? Door is bolted from the outside. You can only leave through that terrible mouth. Oh no. The demonic mouth spits you out into a sparsely decorated office. Assuming bookshelves were filled with identical ledgers counts as decoration. The whole room is sterile and boring, and it reminds you of Terrence Poindexter, partly because of the sterile boringness, but also he's standing in it. Is it finally time to deal with this jerk once and for all? Alright, Poindexter. Terrence glares at you and adjusts his necktie haughtily. The necktie isn't pictured, but yes, of course he's wearing a necktie. Kratmang Getty. You fall into my trap, right here on schedule. Brave word, considering how I kicked your ass in the swamp. And in doing so, you've taught me everything I need to know about you. Your moves, your tricks, your tactics. You have no surprises left for me.
If you think I'm gonna switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you've got another thing coming. I wasn't going to ask. I despise you. I despise you too, as expected. The fact that that's an option is freaky. Anyways, bamboozle. Look, let's not be hasty. We aren't so different, you and me. I'm sure we can settle this like thoughtful people. A thin knife drops out of your sleeve and into your hand as you quickly stab at Poindexter's liver. But his liver isn't there. He stepped to the side before your attack even started. He smiles thinly at you. You slash at him, but his hand is already moving. He taps your wrist, deflecting the attack. Your knife stabs his wooden desk and sticks there. You may fancy yourself a shrewd operator, Getty, but I am a master of calculation. To me, you are utterly predictable. He reaches into his inner pocket and pulls out his pistol. With a quick twist of your wrist, you snap the gun out of his hand and into yours. Grimly, you press it to his chest and pull the trigger. It clicks empty. A sharp sensation causes you to look down. His other hand holds you to the knife, just barely picking the skin over your liquor. His eyes glitter darkly. Utterly predictable. You leap backward out of reach. He smiles again and twirls the knife between his fingers like a pen. Well, there's one thing you can't predict, Poindexter. Jazz! Jazz? Improvisation? You think improv is unpredictable? Name a funny animal. Penguin. You thought too long for it to be a monkey. I was gonna say giraffe. Jazz is as predictable as anything else that consists of numbers, fool. And everything consists of numbers. Numbers this! You try to let your mind go blank and feel the vibe of the fight. Then, deciding so quickly it's hardly a decision at all, you hurl the empty pistol at his... Oh. Face is too predictable. I'm pretty sure he accounts for all of these options. Poindexter catches the gun and casually places it back in your pocket. I'll put this in simple terms for you, Captain Getty. You cannot touch me. You're an open letter edger to me, and it's one I've already audited. I should have aimed for the groin. I'll calculate your every move down to the second decimal. Well, Poindexter, if regular jazz can't stop you, and improvisational jazz can't stop you, I'm just going to have to invent a new kind of jazz you can't predict. There's no such thing. There is now. Completely random jazz. You pull a pair of dice out of your pocket, step forward, and slam them on the desk. What? Ridiculous! Rolled 4 and 2 for a total of 6. You feint left, and pop them open, one right in the nose. Doesn't seem like he broke it, but he sure felt it. Roll again. 3 and a 4 for 7. A traditional haymaker into the jaw. Poindexter reels and spits out a tooth. You think you can defeat me with a simple table of possible outcomes? I can predict every entry! His eyes turn completely black. Tendrils of shadow drift out of him as a vein throbs on his temple. Your third attack will be your last! You ignore the dice. Poindexter dodges an attack that doesn't come, and you're waiting right there for him. You grab him by the collar. What? Jazz isn't the attacks you make, Poindexter. It's the attacks you don't make. You smash your forehead into the bridge of his nose with a loud crunch. Dark blood fountains into the air as he collapses back to the floor. You were right, you know. My third attack was my last. Get out of here, leave this place, this country, and don't ever come back. You can predict what'll happen if you do. His eyes have returned to normal once again, defiant even in defeat. I suppose so. I hope you're proud of yourself, beating up an old man. You started it. I finished it. Perhaps, but it needn't be finished yet. After all, you haven't seen my second form. Sorry, what? That's right. I'll be more than happy to show it to you. You would have to fight, of course, regular combat, no takebacks. But if you don't, you'll never see it. You'll never know. Really wish I was putting on my ring. Oh, okay, I can put on my ring. I want the bottle cap ring. Just one heck of a gross second form. Fight!
Terrence Poindexter. Stab for 46 damage, ignoring armor. Six of violence. Oh, I should have used my quack. Set him on fire, Simone. What a devastating worm. He's dead. Whack. And you did it without getting a minimum of giant worm slime on you. Assuming this is a two-way horrible shadow maw, want to go back to the IRS office? Sure. Alright, we are done here. Shred your notarized, signed, stapled, and folded form. I don't need this anymore. Take that, bureaucracy. Alright. Is that it? Oh. I was supposed to do that. Hold on. Alright, give me back in the mouth. There isn't any information about Uncle Murray in here. You could tell because it would be clearly labeled and filed under N. You do find an important looking key filed under KL, though. Key to the Black House. Huh. Interesting. You're in an office, you don't know where. Map is no use. Just walk out. Alright, now we can go into the Black House. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's gross, that's what it is. Alright, just get rid of you. Get rid of the hexagon. Oh, I didn't get rid of that. That's bad. Ouch. Okay. Hexagon. Hexagon. And will you please be gone? Take that, whatever you are. Good grief, what are you? You slide the key and lock in turn. Both key and lock disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. Wow, you're too late. Ah! What was that for? Grab me! Uncle Mary! You okay? Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure what they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't. Me too! We gotta stop the president from doing whatever crazy plan is. Darn right. Wait a minute. What's that? You've got something behind your ear! Don't ever change, Uncle Mary. So what happened to you? Jessica told you I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right? Yeah. We've been trying using the detectotron to find more and more of them, to try and follow your trail. So Charles got that thing working finally? Sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, this fella sold me a pen that could only write in obscenities. Turns out, with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. They caught me while I was snooping around. Oh, who is that president woman? I don't know much about her, just that her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. They were stuff that was in the barn at the time. It kind of makes sense. We had a scythe, a cursed fishing rod, and what else was there? A compass. Interesting. Must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city comptroller, and now I guess she's shadow president? Whatever that is. What is she planning? Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know what exactly it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, can't be good. How do we stop her? She set up a big, weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it back into her machine in the house. So we should destroy those? Ideally, before her machine does whatever it's meant to be doing. Alright. Guy. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. Pretty sure I've seen all three of them before. Not far from here, yeah? Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure. Alright. We better get moving. Let's start by heading over to the telephony facility. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello? Hey, weird. Is this Catman? This is Rufus. Rufus! How'd you know I was here? I didn't, just a coincidence. My brother hunting device calculated that this is the best spot to open a wormhole to this location. Since there's a payphone here, I figured I'd call ahead to check. Wormhole? I thought this was a communications device. Turns out the Pearl is crazy powerful, and wormholes are a form of communication, according to... This is a crazy shadow pillar thing here. I could use some help dealing with it. Huh, that explains some of these readings. Hold on, I'll be right there. Okay. Wormhole. Well, I think Rufus was supposed to appear here, but I didn't see him at all. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Kreming, Don Toblerone vocalizing. I've become attuned to the fact that you are a necessity of some assassination. How'd you know where I was? You're one of the family now. If you know something, we know something. I sure hope that isn't how it works, but as it happens, I could really use some help here. I will send assistance immediately, and their arrival will be forthwith. Good, thanks. One problem solved. And now there's the Vista Hall. Why'd the music stop?
Hello, Kremeng. This is Johnny, the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need. How'd you know what number to call? I just picked up my phone and it connected me to you. Is that not how phones work? Anyway, I do need help. There's a big weird pillar thing that needs to be destroyed. No problem. I'll send a crew of hobos immediately. Hobos! All right. All of them have been destroyed. That's the last one. Come on, we've got to get back to the Black House and put a stop to whatever the President's plan is, which might be world domination, or world destruction, or maybe both. Honestly, with as much as I was able to lean before they caught me, that's a real glaring gap in my knowledge. Oh, gross. Oh, that's horrifying to look at. Slam. Teleport into Ben. Pim. Slam. Bite for that. Please do not bite Ben. I like Ben. Alright, so I can pretty much kill this thing if I were to... think... Oh, I don't know. Maybe... $31. If I were to... Timpani... Disgusting flesh. Well, that's just mean. Should have gone with setting stuff on fire. Should have set something on fire. Ow! And there we have it. The story is over. Who says there's no cure for cancer? Gates unlocked. Go through. You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by massive, withering Terran space, seemingly confined to an Umbratanium frame. The President is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Poindexter to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels. I assume it was your doing.
Yeah, I busted your weird pillars, and now I'm busting you. Oh no. I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Nuts to you. The portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe, not as President of Shadows, but as the Empress! That's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. With my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Mind if I take a look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want to do everyone you ever heard of to die. Okay. This horrible project must have involved some chemistry. Last chance to make some stuff. Nuclear bombs! Reduce physical armor by 5. Comfort bomb. I'm out of hardware. Get some pep pills. I might want those. But it clearly hasn't been slept in for weeks. Hot plate? This seems bad. I should probably try to turn this off somehow. What have you got? What's that? An Umbratanium bomb. I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracted the president. Good job! Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional. Well, what's your plan exactly? From what you said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? I figured by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make an out portal instead of an in portal. I get it. So we'll suck her out of space into space and no more problem. Not exactly. Yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of that portal. You're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the end game. No coming back from this. Ready? Actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set up this bomb, you go through that portal, you can't come back, and the game ends one way or another. But nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back here if you want to keep playing afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. Though that's okay, kiddo. I wasn't really talking to you. It wasn't really you I was talking to. Let's do it. Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this weird bomb, so I can toss it off and set off from here by overloading this other who's it, which probably won't end up with me getting killed. Whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, be careful. You too, kiddo. Ready? Yeah. No! Here goes nothing. Gee. Okay. In we go. Resolution. You and Simone and the president and her machines, a sizable chunk of the floor, appear in the middle of a pale void, lit by just the just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. Ha! What did you do? Threw a little monkey wrench in your plans. Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah? Like what? Welcome, playthings. You look over to the right, where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that simply won't annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh. Was this whole deal just a monkey's paw? Did I achieve ultimate power but also get cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? This portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back? I can get me back, and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions, as intended. Yes. What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away. Go die in the void. Jeez, somebody's cranky. Technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect a portal frame, but can't think of anything to do with help. Which implies that you missed your optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Nuts. If there's more stuff I could have done, let's be not afraid. Welcome to my realm. What are you? I am the shadow, is the shadow of... What the shadow is the shadow of. Nice job, if you can get it. It's a living. Let's smooth talk it. You seem like a pretty hip cat. Ridiculous. Look, just your words have no power here. You better... Yeah, you tried. Fight! Fight me? Very well. I will give you one chance. All or nothing. As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you. Hey, hello! Gabby is here to give the fight. Thought you could use some help, bud. Come on, Buck. Let's send this work back to wherever hole it crawled out of. Bad thing. Kill him now. You're not sure how they made it here, but you'll take all the help you can get. Now I regret not using them. And now I regret not hanging out with these guys. All right. Nuclear bomb! May not use more than 5 combat items this turn. What else do we have here? Hold on. Fix a piercing gaze on Simone, pretty much killing her. Mouth tends to bite whoever has the lowest HP. President is getting bathed in the shadow. Summon a tentacle. Sleeves. Stench. Shielded. Okay, I'm gonna summon a tentacle. Now I think this mouth is gonna bite. Is gonna bite Gabby. No, it's gonna bite Tentacle Buddy. No, it's gonna bite the hobo. This enemy isn't evil enough for holy water to do anything? Are you sure about that? Nukes! Okay, where's the shield thing? Here you go. Nukes! Immune to bleeding, poison, and on fire. Oh, that's not good for me. The president isn't immune to bleeding and poison and on fire. Alright, hot lick. Dealing 3 damage. Lick the eye. Simone! Swamp Chomp. Alphonse Gator will chomp the Shadowcaster eye for 6 damage and recover 3. Smack the Gator with his tail. Speak forbidden damage, dealing 6 spooky damage to all enemies. Flap Slap. Gabby will slap the eye. Heal all allies. Poke that eye. President down. Okay. It's fixed on Hobo. Oh, the Hobo's gonna die. Oh no, he isn't. I can still save Odie. So if I just throw this around, one eye be gone. Shield clearance. Be gone. $20 cold damage. Have some ice. In your eye! And now it's just the mouth. Why is the mouth way over here now? And now for finishing off. Be gone, foul spirit! We did it! We saved the world! Well, sometimes the best way to deal with the universe-destroying threat is just hit it with something until it stops moving. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in the weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. Unfortunately, the fact that you created a temporal paradox before you left the universe meant you can never come back to normal reality. Oops! You waited 1 billion years, and that was only the beginning. I forgot I had a quest I think I got from my future self. Actually, it's meaningless to say it was the beginning. The first 1 billion years weren't any different from the next 1 billion. You were still there. You always had been. The universe ended, and you weren't in it. Mary's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years. Then you'll know it was that long. Bye, Murray. A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the fail-safe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left on one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pen. Murray was wrenched through the aether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. They spent a while trying to figure out what happened to you, but didn't have any luck. Being outside of the entirety of time and space makes you pretty hard to track down. Eventually, Murray gave up and started looking for another relative to help him with his future ventures. The Purple Pig did a brisk trade until the end of the Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. Obi decided to leave the hobo's life behind and just play the oboe full-time. Good for him. When they started televising underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined the league. Her combat style was a mix of different martial arts that came to be known as super weird fighting. Molly went on to become the most notorious bank robber of her era. She was last seen somewhere in Bolivia. Simone went on to become chair of the SIT Robotectronics department. After your adventures were over, Alphonse returned to his terrible family in the swamp. Streets of Ocean City are fairly dangerous due to the constant brawling of rival gangs. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean, with Samuel and Agamemnon doing most of the heavy lifting. With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. Sure, it got boring at times, but Howie entertained folks with his harmonica, and Dusty brought a deck of cards. Whenever anybody got scratched up or seasick, Doc was there to provide medical attention. The nights were cold, but between Beatrice's wool and Kalenja's moonshine, everybody kept pretty cozy. They ate creamed fish, thanks to Walter and Creamy Steve. Cornelius and Beanie provide cornbread and beans. Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices. After a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land that they had promised to themselves. They founded a new nation. A nation for hobos, by hobos, of hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. Marvin went on to set the world record for mailbox sitting. He held the record for nearly a week. he has recently become interested in flagpoles. The bishop's inspection went swimmingly, and the vicar of St. Polycarp's was soon promoted to vice pope. With that whole grisly murder business behind her, Miss Brewster went on to win the Boarding House of the Decade award from International Salesmen's League. Crystal's store was moderately successful, but she was confident that in about 40 years business would boom. 70 years from now, the historical village of Sandwich is still a popular tourist attraction. It's particularly popular among mixed-up hipsters who get it confused with Sandwich, Brooklyn. Oops. SIT's astronomy program continued to be no less dumb than SIT's astrology program. Your Spider students decided to do a little bit of field research in Crystal Dream Valley. It went about as well as you expect. Good for them. Clem and Jarvis Schiltz evaded capture by adopting the aliases Jarvis Jamons and Clem Bartles, respectively. After Prohibition ended, they had a long and illustrious career in getting people drunk industry. In 1981, Mudhenge was acquired by Stonehenge Corporation, renamed Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. With your help, Rondos Rossman became the first person in history to fly all the way around a swamp. Her fame lasted until nearly a month later, when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. Harlem Quarry went bankrupt after the workers fled in the night. Most of them made it back to the city and found new jobs, which could not possibly have been worse than their old jobs. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged Largemouth Bass & Sons into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard reboner returned from exile and made his claim to the throne. Although Tom McCarthy's Judge Wig business never took off domestically, they were knighted in Albion for services to the judicial faction. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach nonviolence and counseled many a troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. John Leathers was convicted of mailsman slaughter and is preparing himself to be sent to a penal colony on Mars. Oh no. The kid with the glasses spent a week bragging after you proved his theory about big hands. Plant Kid will happily wear Mossman's mustache for the rest of his life. Chemist Kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of wisp you brought her. Radio Kid is still proudly wearing the feathers you brought him from Barbara Yargara. Kid with the red still tells stories about the time you captured Chupanaraja. Fly Girl is still grateful for the chest hair you brought him from Flemberg. How is that guy doing anyway? Will Hunter moved to international waters to escape federal prison prosecution for marble fraud. The Mulrish place remained uninhabited until the 1990s, when it became a hotbed for swinging, sexy singles. With no natural predators to thin their numbers, Macmillan Kennedy's sheep bred out of control. Oh no. He went on to become the region's primary supplier of both mittens and mutton. Despite all your efforts, the maze stayed pretty much exactly the same. Forever. Billy made sure of that. The workers at the Ford compound were able to get the factory machinery back up and running. After months of research and hard work, they were finally able to make a car entirely out of beans. It smelled awful and nobody would buy it, so they ended up abandoning it on the streets of Ocean City. The old hand mill never spun again. Rufus emerged from his portal somewhere deep underground. He didn't know where he was, but he knew he was one step closer to finding his brother. That was all that mattered. Well, that was fun. But I feel bad ending it on with me being trapped forever because I didn't solve the time paradox. I should go fix that real quick. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be hard, right? Thank you so much for playing our game. We know it took significant time and effort, but we appreciate your attention and endeavors. You rock!
Alright. Before I go in there, we're gonna do something. If we head over to Crystal Dream Lake, just wander around a bit, I think. Take these. Look, the case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them, so I just foist them off on me on a closed loop. You're just sticking to me with a pointless errand I'll have to do later. Oh, geez. Were you really such a whiner back then? So much so... Oh, that you'd refuse medical supplies from your own self? Good grief, how embarrassing. No, dummy. You used these ones, then asked Charles Wallace for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got those. Didn't you get these from yourself, like I'm doing now? Oh, for crying out loud, were you not paying attention? This is mortifying. If you ever run into your future you again, you're gonna have to apologize to him. No, I used those. Look, just take them. You gotta learn about causality. Okay, fine, jeez. Okay. Is that it? I fixed the paradox? There's a whole quest chain here? Okay, I just want to make sure I got this cleared up. Ouch! Got you a souvenir from SIT. I've already been to SIT. Could have bought these myself. Yeah, you did. Except you were me, and now I'm giving them to you. Don't forget to go back and buy a pair to give to myself. SIT Jazz Slacks. Can I just give him these ones? Yeah, but then you won't have them, so you want to buy a new pair for yourself. Which ones are these? What did you do? If I tell you, you won't be able to make the choice anymore. This is nonsense. Pretty messed up. How did we get into this situation? I've been wondering that since the last time I had this conversation, and I still have no idea. Alright, well, see you later. Alright, Jazz Slacks. Go to Porkham. And I want to go to the lobby. I don't want to deal with this. Jazz Slacks. A huge rotten log is blocking your path. Extract some spores! Hello, you guys. When will you learn? When will you learn to leave me alone? Oh, they all just plan to explode. Fantastic. What's the point of... Woo! Gun parts! I've been wanting those! Bit late, but... I'll take them. Turn this thing into a gun. Alright, I don't want to wear this thing out, so let's equip the toilet pistol for a minute. Actually, lawnmower. Last chance to use this thing. Okay. So wander around. Give him the pants. Got a souvenir from SIT. Which one are these? This is nonsense. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. I don't get a choice here. How do we get into this situation? I've been wondering that since the last time and I have no idea. Look what I found! Nice rusty scrap of sheet metal you found there. Hang on a second while I weld it to Clarence. Cryptobotanist. Alright. Whoa. Holy crap on toast. Mushrooms. Wow, wow. Wow. Oh wow. Oh. Alright. Well, I tried. Vroom! Blue cola. Good thing I'm not Buddha. He gives you a worn out look. Not quite 1,000 yards stare. More like 500? Not really in the mood for jokes right now. Take this darn thing. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how it works by now. I took it, so now you have to. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did! From your perspective, yes. That's the one thing that matters to me. And you're me. You'll agree. Take it. Fine. Helps you help yourself in combat. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphi and Farm. He'll explain it, except not really. Guess I broke up on the wrong side of bed that morning. Where's Delphine Farm?
it in Gray County? Where's Delphine Farm? Where am I going now? I'm pretty sure I have to be in the lake somewhere. Shadows, Over Loathing. Delphine House? Delphine Farm. Receive the ring. Enter a fight while wearing the. Wait. Okay. The ring is only one side, so there's technically no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. I use the Mobius ring all the time in Kingdom of Loathing. There's a little fun fact I like about the Mobius ring in Kingdom of Loathing. Apparently, so how it works is that you're supposed to just gives you a selection of options and you can pick one. But they accidentally released a bug test version of the ring. And so now it just gives you every single option. And they decided, I guess that's how it works. Oh, right. This is a physical weapon. Silver's original weapons by argue with success. Okay, so Wiki says it is in Gray County somewhere. Let's go to the ooze. Ooze! You're being into poison.
rid of you. Alright, I want to get rid of this ring now. It's fun, but I should probably get rid of it. Don't want to be here. Just wander around. I have all this junk mail. I should probably open it. Good. Shame to give it to easy come, easy go. You look for your bag, can't find it. Then you notice you're wearing it on your offhand. You try to take it off. Boy, that try is real ominous. It doesn't budge. Experimentally, you swap it onto your main ring finger. That works, but then you swap it on your current ring finger, and the Mobius ring ends up back on your other hand. Uh-oh. Thing cursed? The other you said you shouldn't use it, and you'd find out why if you did. Being unable to give up a good ring doesn't seem like much of a curse, though. How did he give you the ring? You must have figured out some way to break the curse. Someone think about someone named Chester at Delphine Farm? Wonder if that farm could be in Gray County. Worth a shot. Okay. Now we can go to Gray County. I don't see Delphi anywhere. Howdy there, friend. Name's Chester. Don't see many new faces in these parts. Chester? Oh, hey, my future... Someone said I should talk to you. Future someone, eh? Talk to me about what? This ring. Oh, dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring. You use his power, have you? Found out about the curse? Well, I found out I can't take it off. Is that a problem? It is for you, Crapmang. It occurs to me that I haven't actually introduced myself yet. And I said I don't see any new faces around these parts. Your face I've seen quite a few times. Ah, jeez. The curse of that ring is, once you use its power, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta follow the loop, and you can't get rid of it till the loop is finished. A future me gave it to me. So you must have found a way to break the curse and take it off, right? What he did was get himself another ring, a future copy of it to give to you. Jerk! Don't be mad at yourself, didn't have a choice, part of the loop. I've been looping since before I got the ring. Yeah, that's the before shocks. What caused the whole thing was you putting on that ring and using its power. You could have avoided it by not using the ring. Now it's too late. Wait a second. Future me already used it. How could I not have? Because the Mobius ring is a loop, see? What makes a loop is that it's got a hole. The ring's a loophole is that you don't have to use it. Once you do, you're trapped. Next. Don't worry, kiddo. All you can do, are going to do, is get another one and give it to your younger self. And hopefully that one will listen when you tell him not to use it. So where do I go next? Delphine Farm. That is right here. Yeah, sweet. Just outside of the county. Just as you step out the door, it opens, and a future you steps out. He is noticeably older than you. One of his hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, whoops, excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? Don't worry about that. Doesn't happen for like 10 more years. Oh, what's going on in here? What am I supposed to do? Okay, I do remember this. I guess I gave you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Don't be too enthused, I don't give much detail. It goes like this. The ring is in this house, and there's about a dozen things you have to do in order to get it. But you have to do them in a very specific order, and if you mess up, this part of the loop resets, and you have to start over. How'll I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error. There's some future yous in there that can give you hints, but talking to them will make things more complicated, because you'll be adding that interaction to the loop. So you have to pass on those hints to your younger yous as well. Oh, swell. Hope you got a pen. Have fun. I didn't.
some logs. You see a kindling hatchet in the wreck pile. Oh. I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. So, what is this place anyways? Delphine Farm. All I know, I'm afraid. The place was already abandoned when I got here. Abandoned except for you. How long is that? I don't have any way of knowing. How many times have you met me? I lost count. Sheesh, Chester. Sorry, Crabman. I'd love to help you more, honest, but this whole situation is nearly as much of a mystery to me as it is to you. Who are you, anyways? Just an old man with an unusually Pacific people-watching hobby. Well, thanks anyways, Chester. A frame of presumably full of ashes. It's a back-framed photograph of someone on the wall. It's too distant and blurry to make out any details. This creature looks bored. He gives you a look of, what took you so long? Oh boy. You find a pretty hip jacket in there, but you leave it alone in case it turns out to be your grandfather's or grandson's or something complicated like that. Hi there, how's it going? Anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you smashed the urn after throwing the candlestick. Okay, hold on. I need to write these down. I have Notepad open already. Smash urn after throwing the candlestick a fair amount of time after. I should write down where I was told that. Bedroom. And then, next thing after that is to sit on this desk until you show up. Bye. I should talk to my other selves. Can you give me any hints? I can tell you what I told me, which is that you have to raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet. And I verify that because I've done both. Thanks. Anything else? Hold on. Kitchen table. Raid medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. Have this conversation again after you unlock the locked room. Go back to the table after unlocking the locked room. Can you tell me what I'm supposed to do here? I can tell you about the door behind me. You have to unlock it before you find the key to it. Before I found the key? Sorry, I only just got here, so I don't know much. Last thing I did was try to get the hatchet out of the woodpile, so now I have to talk to you because you talked to me. Okay. Door to locked room. Unlock before finding the key. Stand by the door after getting the hatchet. Okay. Smash urn after throwing candlestick. Raid medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. Unlock the door before finding the key. Door's bolted from the other side. You don't have the key. Pressing to see mirror image face of your used to instead of the face of the past future self will look a little uncanny because they aren't mirror reversed. Okay, so mirror is not the first thing to do. Oh. Now talking to everyone has to be done in the right order. Okay, hold on. Search cabinet. I feel like that's step 1. To talk to everybody. Three is not the medicine cabinet. One of those guest books for visitors to sign. It only has one signature in it. Yours. And today's date. Funerary urn full of ashes. There's a black framed photograph of someone on the wall. It's too distant and blurry to make out any details. There's an urn here. Fireplace is empty, but there's candlesticks here. A little kitchen here. Do people actually live here besides a bunch of you? Well, let's take a candlestick. Take one of the candlesticks. It's a nice way for throwing. Alright. Take candlestick. Nothing but plant food. Guess that answers your question. Oops. Okay, don't touch the kitchen. Bye-bye. Take the candlestick. Main medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. I never have anything to say about this bathtub. Okay, raid medicine cabinet. I have to throw the candlestick. Can I flush the toilet? Nope. All right. Main medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. I can take the hatchet now. You take the hatchet, making a mess of all the neatly stacked logs. Oops. Okay, wait. Stand by the door after getting the hatchet. Get hatchet. 6. Wait by the bookshelf. Lean on the shelf and wait until another you approaches you. And then I tell him about the hatchet. Bye-bye, you, me. So now what? Smash urn after throwing the candlestick. I haven't thrown the candlestick yet. You hear a noise above you, look up. There's a hatch in the ceiling that must have led to the attic, but the pull cord is broken off. Sounds like someone is rummaging around up there. You hear clunk the candlestick at the trapdoor. Bounce off with a thump. The ground rolls away. Hello? Can you lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. Lower that then. Okay, stand back. Throw candlestick. Now I'm supposed to smash the urn a fair amount of time after. As you climb the steep and rickety stairs, you hear a crash thump noise, like a bunch of boxes falling over. You don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves back up to you as you take your weight off them. Uh-oh. You go through the boxes. Alright. Go up to attic. Open the hatch. As the stairs unfold, there wasn't anyone up here when you got here. Maybe you shouldn't also be here when they get here. And I'm in the locked room, I think. That's you slouching in the armchair, totally fed up with all this. Finally, this is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. The last thing is opening that box. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plants, you're me. Now please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Locked room. Get the plant food before flushing the toilet. Okay. Sit in the locked chair in locked room after feeding the plant. Alright, unlock the door. Unlock door. Oh, I should smash this urn now. I should not smash the urn yet. Oh wait, I was supposed to do something after unlocking the locked room. Oops. Okay, get the candlestick. Raid the medicine cabinet. Get the hatchet. Then sit here. Then, let's see. Go throw the candlestick up here. Go upstairs. Rummage around. Talk to me. Then sit down here. Wait for the earlier you to show up. It takes forever. What were you doing? Can you give me any hints? Yeah, time to get a move on. Finally. Alright. Sit in at table. And then can I smash the urn? No. Alright. Take candlestick, medicine cabinet, hatchet, wait. Throw candlestick. Give me the hint so I can leave. Alright. Kitchen table. Door to locked room. Unlock before finding the key. Standby door after getting the hatchet. Smash urn after throwing spare candlestick. Fair amount of time after. Get the plant food before flushing the toilet. What else is there to poke around? How'd the candlestick get back here? Let's not mess with that. Search the kitchen? Jar of plant food. Okay. Get plant food from kitchen. Now I can flush the toilet? No. I think now I smashed the urn. Candlestick, medicine cabinet, hatchet. Alright. Go throw the candlestick. Talk to myself. down. Get the plant food. Hey, my other self is already gone. Fantastic. Smash urn. After throwing the candlestick, then sit on the desk. Okay. $14. Sit on desk. How's it going? Anything you can tell me? Which is just what I told me, which is a fair amount of time after you smash the urn after throwing the candlestick. Fair amount of time after. And then, since you asked me, the next thing after that is to sit on the desk and wait until you show up so that you can repeat all of this. So I'd have to flush the chair. Flush the toilet. Since it didn't get reset via time portal outside the house, it seems the toilet never has anything in it, and therefore the yet was unnecessary. If you've been expecting to read eventually read something gross here, then I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you're feeling about that. So I think all that's left is to feed the plant. There's some really sad looking dried up plant fronds in this pot. You dump the plant food in the pot, you can practically hear it gasp, and it springs up in tall green leaves. A small brass key is thrown out of the pot and onto the floor. That's a pretty intense plant food. Alright. You sit down, too tired and annoyed to actually relax. Eventually, a younger you shows up. Hi there. God, finally. This is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Next to last thing. And the last thing is opening the box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay, got it. Now please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Sure, congratulations. The other you shrugs sympathetically, leaves the room. Is this nonsense finally over? Are you about to be done here, finally? This dramatic setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. You unlock the box with a key you found in the plant and slowly open the lid. Inside is an old, dried-out, severed human hand wearing the Mobius ring. And despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back... God damn it. So what happens is my future self, very far away... Hold on. We saw my future self come out with a hook for a hand, so I think I know what's going on. Anyways, we got the other Mobius ring. Let's leave. You did it! Congratulations! Knew you would. Thanks. Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dream so you can meet yourself on the road and give him that ring. Also, don't forget to come back here 10 years from now and put your severed hand in the box. I imagine, though, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. Listen, I know this whole thing is probably a real pain in your ear. Let me just give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me your Crystal Dream Lake postcard. You pat a random spot on your postcard. What's this? That would be telling, but it's something good, I promise. Okay, thanks, Chester. Okay, back to Crystal Dream. Random spot on the postcard. Let's go. Dodge spider. Doesn't seem to be anything here yet. Alright, just wander around a bit more. I don't wanna. Badger closes his moment to make a break for it. He's the one that fairies shouts. It's a chase! Break it up. Don't give me a lip. Where is me? Alright, give him the ring. Good thing I'm not the Buddha. Not really in the mood for jokes right now. Take this damn thing. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. From your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really. Okay. Is there anything at this spot now? Nope. Okay, I gotta deal with these shadow people. Yes, of course. Go away. They will not leave me alone. They just make me bleed. Ouch. Oh, I'm bleeding very hard. Alright. Venomous Rift. I should get rid of this bleed on me. There's fire, stench, poison, on fire, hot damage, cure bleeding. Perfect. Clarence, no! Okay. We just need to get rid of this guy. Ow. And that's it. Alright, I think we're done. So now... let's actually finish this once and for all. Oh, wait. Before I do that, I should get rid of these unfortunate conditions I'm suffering from. I need to find a sink. Wash myself off. I can't remember where I can find cleaning myself off. Mrs. Brewster's, perhaps? Out of the way, fish. There we go. Now, hopefully, let's finish this. And away with you. That should finish you off. Oh, Simone, you don't have much on you right now. Poisoned and whack. Simone, no! Alright, let's finish this off for real. Let me make sure I'm ready. Where's the anarchist hardware? Okay, hopefully that'll fix everything. Here goes nothing! Again! Try to talk her out of this? No, we can't. Be not afraid. Welcome to my realm. I am the shadow. It's the shadow of. Fight it. Oh, wait. I forgot to change my weapon. Well, let's see the bad ending. Well, it certainly could have gone better. That tombstone is symbolic, by the way. Your ruined body just drifts through nothingness forever. Yes. Become me. Behold. Good. Behold. Okay, this is all just a failure. The shadows just absorbs everything. Rejoice. Forever. Rejoice. Witness. Yes. Yes. Join me. Become me. And the world is consumed. All are eaten. Do we really need to see everyone getting eaten by the shadows? Okay. Gonna remember to swap out my gun. And make sure that I am well prepared. There was no reason for me to throw that. Okay. Let me make sure that I've got all prepped and ready for this. Where is my corn on the cob? Here it is. Get some nukes. Alright. Marie, throw the bomb. Welcome to my realm. Now, die. We've got a full party. Let's rock and roll. So the Shadowcaster plans to kill poor little old. Let's see. Poor Molly in the back. That's unfortunate. Alright, where's the shield? Give Obi the shield. There we go. And I got rid of the president. Hey-ya! Knife. I should throw the nukes first. Here they are. Whee! 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 So how are you doing? You've got 12 bleeding on you. Well. So, if I were to, let's say, Timpani drive one of the eyes up here. And fire! $12, 3. So 15. Oh no! My rat! Alright. You've made a mistake. You tried to kill my rat, and for that you will pay. Double the damage of my Moxie attack. Increase your Moxie by 3. Oh, I like that drum roll. Sweet. Alright, we got the president. Great job. So let me just get rid of this mouth. Boom! Chomp it. And the evil is banished. Now and forever. And did I fix the paradox? Nice work. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in a weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. You waited and waited. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years. After a few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the fail-safe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray left in one of her dresser drawers. She was looking for a pen. You and Murray were wrenched through the ether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. After spending a reasonable amount of time patting each other on the back, you started searching for the next eldritch horror on Murray's big list of cosmic threats. The world is always under existential threat if you know where to look, and Murray always knows where to look. Thanks to your mob connections, Murray has a lot more meat at his disposal than he's accustomed to. That should make the next old god easier to deal with. And then that's it. We've done it. We've saved the world, and the evil has been banished. Bye-bye, spider students. 19 mod heads required. And that's it. The end. All right, to those who tuned in, thank you very much for watching. This has been fun. Happy to cross this game off of my list finally. I kind of want to do another playthrough where I completely embrace the shadows, but that's something I'll look into in the future. For now, I will see you on Monday when the Suzuka is silent. Until then...